right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Hope you all had a great fucking rest of your weekend. And welcome to another session of Wrath of the Righteous. Also, gotta love that apparently we're getting a new flavor of bot in the chat, because I'm pretty sure I've seen this format show up a few times. I'm gonna have to adjust the Siri bot to see if it will automatically ban dumbasses who say this line, because I'm pretty sure we've seen this before. In fact, let me just, oh yeah. Account created 21 minutes ago. Yeah, I can't imagine that it, yeah, just get the fuck out of here. How would you sort that out then, making Discord non-mentionable? I don't know. I don't even know if SiriBot has the ability to do that. I just know that I'd rather not give the bots an in by letting them have a new way of spamming the chat. Also, seriously, you made the bot account 20 minutes ago? Really? Really? I'm almost insulted. I don't even remember where we were. Oh, right. Duh. We're about to go save Regil. That's the important part. I hope y'all had an enjoyable rest of your Sunday after we finished up stream yesterday. Wait, we did? Oh, right, we need to go talk to Thorn because we did just talk to Kalessa.
Let's see what we can do.
Hello. Yep, I met other elves that look like Kalessa. A gloomy shadow crosses his face and he remains silent for a moment, then speaks reluctantly. A few years ago, a sect of demon worshippers was uncovered in Kyonin. They were followers of Discari, who had been brought together by the priestess Anemora. Naturally, as soon as the truth was revealed, the hunt for these zealots was called. They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader, the wicked Kalessa. The sect was destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape. I pursued them in order to eradicate their evil root and branch. Sighing heavily, his lips curl in an expression of bitterness. It is a great shame that the children of a noble nation besmirch themselves with this taint. I would be grateful if this confession would come between us. I also found Kalessa spying on the camp. Then you should be on the lookout for her accomplices. The demonic masters might have sent her to plot against you, and since she has already made her way into the camp, we will strike soon. I hope you weren't as merciful with her this time. I still don't know where the story is going, but it's a little baffling that we've passed every check where we're just like, okay, Kalessa's not a threat, Kalessa's not a threat, Kalessa's not a threat. And this guy's still just like, you should totally kill her. She's not a threat to the Crusades. A resigned sigh bursts from his lips, and she has deceived you once more. That, or I'm about to discover that Kalessa is way better at manipulating people than I thought, and this guy's been right the entire time. I do love this bug. I love this bug because it's just funny imagining Social painting something that's not there. It says something that I remember this bug. Social has no canvas, just chilling and painting the air, because of course he is. Actually, painting the air sounds exactly like something a follower of Shellen would do. Hey, little one, they say you can do some magic. An old silver-haired fighter from the Crusaders sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of a war zone. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. You think you could heal me?
Yes.
Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bandages. Thank you. That's much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the now healthy skin underneath. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home. Couldn't be much older than you. Little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing in the thick of the fighting? Ember just gives a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick won't come to the other kids. Like your granddaughter. I'll be. So little and yet more courage than some of the officers. The old man runs his rough hand over his hair and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you heal. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively, and Ember waves happily before turning around and noticing you. Hi. Do a lot of them come to you for help like this? Ember shrugs. The demons keep hurting them, and I keep healing them. But you know, it is surprising. So many of the soldiers come to talk to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that. I just talk to them nicely. I'm just the feather-braid little girl. What if I say something wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet, but I can tell that my words make them feel better, so I guess I'm confused. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping everyone. Soldiers, our companions, even me. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. All right. It must be true if you say so. Yeah, Ember's weird. There's no getting around that, but I still love her character. Okay, we do have that. Turn that off. We're going to more likely use painting the air. Painting the air, painting like the atmosphere or like holograms, painting the air. I don't know. I'm half convinced that he's not even doing it. Like, I'm half convinced that he's just doing the equivalent of like moving meditation. There's no canvas. He's just painting in his mind's eye what he would want to paint without wasting like actual painting materials. Reading through books too makes me realize all the extra crap my DM added to make sure shit was always difficult. That do be the DM sometimes. Ember's the good kind of weird. Nenio, whatever her name is the bad kind. I don't mind Nenio, but then again, I also don't go out of my way to take Nenio on every party excursion, which is like if you're one of those people who's like, I never leave camp without a wizard. Yeah, I could see how Nenio would get grating really fast. Are they still coming to you for help? Even more than before. They come to me, they ask me questions, they want advice. I don't think I say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them, and that's what matters. Your words help me too. I was really scared that I was going to say something wrong, but if you think I'm doing all right, then I must be doing the right thing. And I believe in everyone who's fighting, and they have to win. Alright, I don't think we have anybody else we need to check in on. Nenio has the same issue as Camellia in that as far as I can tell, neither are tied to the theme of the adventure. You can find them feasibly in any kind of adventure. To a certain extent. To a certain extent. I'm so intelligent, therefore I have to be rude and dismissive. Well, I think Nenio goes a step beyond that because Nenio doesn't even have a concept of rude and dismissive. Nenio's statement ends with "I'm so intelligent," and the other half of that statement doesn't even register.
Can't make the demons wait.
Like, you're not wrong. From the outside, you're completely correct. But again, Nenio literally doesn't even have a concept of rude. Oh, right. We have to level everybody else up. I forgot about that. Where is Le Dog? We do have some armor for him. Oh, he can't use it yet. Okay. Hide barding, light weapons. He does have access to the heavy claws, though. Deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. Yep. It's not like anybody else can use it. I meant it as a meta description of someone describing their own character in a way that would never admit it themselves. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, and again, it's another case of TTRPG versus CRPG scenario, in my opinion. Wasn't he with us when we leveled up? I guess not. Did we rest? I don't even remember if we did. Everybody's spell slots appear to be... Yeah, no, spell slots appear to be fine. Okay. Let's see. Oh, no. An area exit. So there we go. So, let me see here. We're about to go deal with Regil, so we've got... Oh, people are fatigued. That's... shit. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I need to rest. Like, you can put Nenio in Kingmaker and claim she's interested in the Stolen Lands because no kingdom has ever been able to settle here. Similarly, Camilla could be a Brevin noble claiming she wants a vacation home or something in the Stolen Lands. I can see that. I can see that. Why does it do that? I don't know why it takes people out of the slots when they haven't moved anybody. Speed bonus, temporary hit points, saving. I think saving throws is the one we want now. Because the gargoyles do have some spellcasters among them that we're going to have to deal with. So, yes, please change the current recipe. Begin rest.
I'll
Arguably,
stay out of your way and you'll stay out of mine. If we do that, we'll get along just
Leona,
fine.
welcome.
Agreed?
Keep away from me. We don't have to touch hands. That's for weaklings. If you have a problem with me, grab your sword and try to get rid of me. I can tell you want to. So come on.
Let me see, where was I? Honestly, arguably, Nenio's motivation would almost make more sense. It came here because the demonic thing would just be in the way for research, right? Well, the thing is, if I recall, there are reasons she's here, because there's the ruins that we encountered those puzzles in, she has unique dialogue for, and you're about to see why. Oh, actually, I need to know where we are on the world map compared to. We might get to it today, as long as we get past all of yeah, when we get to the Nameless Ruins, you'll get a little more background on what's going on with Nenio. It admits her studies are probably concerned with Galeria, not the Abyss, thus the Worldwound is one of the least sensible places for her to be. Yeah. And hello, Leona. Welcome, welcome. But yes, we'll probably get to it today. It depends. We need to get past all of this first. We also need to clear out these guys who are in our way trying to get... Yeah, we can't recruit anybody else just yet. Alright. And who's over here? Some basic bitches. Let me see here. Okay, so they do have some archers. That will be the main problem. We just need to be careful with those archers. Alright, move forward. Oh, gargoyles went first. Shit. Give me this. Ghouls are going to take an extra turn, so let's go ahead and use Scorpion Ray on you. Okay, that at least weakened. I'm going to weaken you. There we go. They are now far, well, even with 6 of them, that's a hell of a threat. Fuck. Alright, well. Heal. Go. Send our infantry. Oh, no, those gargoyles are going to come, aren't they? Well, we don't have much of a choice. Send in the infantry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Motherfucker. Scorching Ray. There we go. Shoot them. Fortunately, yeah, our fucking archers can't do much. Really? Good lord, there's only 6 of you, for fuck's sake. Wow, you guys didn't do jack shit, but he can't really either. Bring them down, please. Thank you. Oh, right. They stopped my infantry from attacking. Fuck. Right, heal the archers. Son of a bitch. Shoot the ghouls. Oh my god. I hate how 2 guys are killing multiple units. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, my infantry are getting their asses kicked. Another fireball. Kill them. Thank you. How much health do you have? That's... Come on. Yep, our infantry just are failing miserably. Weaken them further. How much health do you have left? Thank you. God. Well, we know we can kill him. Yeah. Go ahead and use that last lay on hands other. Try to get some of our guys back up. Thank you. Now shoot. There we go. Okay. 19 injured, 19 recovered. We're good to go. And that actually got us quite a bit of experience. It's worth noting your cleric troops are suitable as tanks. To a certain extent, but I remember them also getting absolutely slaughtered if you're not careful with them. And there's just not that many of them is the problem. Did you see the whole thing in the Statue of the Desert? Jeff, our Dorito Pope, posted a picture of the statue. Yep. People are theorizing what it's for. Anything from Doom to God of War, and it's almost one-to-one the gates of hell from Diablo. Yeah, pretty much. I saw a lot of early speculation, Tenwin, and then the general consensus seems to have come down to it's definitely going to be a Diablo expansion. Spellcraft. This general has a +4 bonus to power per level of this feat, which is good. Yes, because deals power times power +5 d6 fire damage to the target. Master of Maneuver 2 is also good because we are about to grab the helmets. So we're going to go ahead and grab that. Reliable Redoubt. We could go deal with those Brimmeracks, I think, as well. We didn't really take any casualties. Adamora is an NPC in the Tabletop Adventure 2, but she's not terribly relevant until Book 6. Okay. So I can imagine that Kylesa and Ford's story is going to take a while to resolve. Yep, here comes the Brimmeracks. And we got the cultists. Regular cultists, not cultist fighters. Good. No. So they're going to come around the side here. We'll go ahead and let's see if we can get these guys. Oh, they're down. Good. You know what? Have our clerics just hold back for a moment. I need to change where they start because they're really not that useful up there. These guys are going to need an extra turn to get over here. So what I mainly just need is for you to prevent them from running up on us. Thank you. In fact, let's see if we can vaporize you as well. That'd be great. Close enough. Infantry and archers can take care of you. Let's start weakening them. There we go. Good. Come on, kill them. There we go. Yep, they're moving up. They're moving up. Let's start by weakening you. 5, 4. Can you even get to us? Yes. Right, weaken them. Yes, move here. Ow. That's fine. That's fine. They're locked on there. Them. Good. Weak enough. Weak enough. All right. Kill these. Have our infantry engage the Brimmeracks. Good. Down they go. Oh. Oh. Fuck you. I didn't realize you guys had magic powers. There we go. There are fewer armies, and the tabletop of the adventure goes out of its way to name some of the generals. The first one is a Brimerack, and if you don't somehow kill her earlier, she'll teleport away to the next general to warn him. The next general who kills the Brimerack is an Incubus. I could tell you their names and show you the art of the Incubus, but I mean, I'm sure they're not that different than their generic counterparts. It doesn't really matter. Plus, I mean, to some extent, having a few smaller, like, skirmishing forces scattered about does make sense. After the battle, one of the soldiers noticed a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of the engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave, where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from fallen resin. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oil and boxes of reagents for rituals and sacred masses. It would appear that the brave priests in the area hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from the demonic threat. Materials and energy points, which are relevant once we actually get access to some other things. Now, I know we can't take that on just yet. No. Skeletal champions, skeletal sharpshooters, and 500 regular skeletons. No. That is a bad idea. If you haven't gotten a lore blurb on Brimarax, they are demons formed from the souls of chaotic evil arsonists. Despite being small size, they're CR 5 with a high con score, and they're pretty hardy. They can teleport like most demons, but only once per day. They're not called fire demons as the colloquial name belongs to Balors. Fair enough. I imagine they're also CR 5 because they have access to various fire spells, which makes them a pain in the ass to deal with. Alright, I think we have enough movement. Yes, let's go deal with this level 1 army and get them cleared out. Yeah, I'm not as worried about you guys. Just some... Oh, the whites are a problem. Focus fire the whites. Focus fire the whites. Those will be an issue if they get into melee. Let's move up. Oh, right. Archers can't do it. Well, that's my bad. That's fine. Move right here. Yep, they're going to move up. Archers, keep pummeling them. The whites are the main force that I'm worried about combat-wise. Let's go ahead and weaken them. There we go. Yep, barely any damage. Barely any damage. Alright, keep firing. Weaken them further. Maybe kill them? Nice. There we go. Alright. Move our clerics up. Infantry, begin attacking the zombies. It's gonna take a while to wear through them. Start weakening them. How much damage have they taken? Not that much, so let's just go with Smite Evil. To reiterate, the March on Dresden tabletop isn't nearly as dramatic or as grand here. You get an army of around 100 paladins that are sent to march and take Dresden, while the queen takes her armies to Nerosian to fight off and occupy Aponavicius. By the way, her name is pronounced Aponavicius. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm close enough to that. Keep weakening the zombies. They have a lot of health, but they can't do a lot of damage. There we go. And now they're pretty much weak enough that they can't do jack shit. I mean, to be fair, you say it's not as grand an affair, but we don't get 100 paladins. We get 20 clerics and about 300 dipshits. Like, that's about it. We don't even really have knightly orders that much. Like, we don't even have any elites. Like, the closest thing to elites we're gonna get are the Hell Knights we're about to pick up from Regil. Crossbow of Judgment. +2 heavy crossbow, the critical range reduced to 20. But when it does critically hit against a chaotic or evil creature, it is automatically confirmed. Corpse in a tattered scout's cape bearing the emblem of the crusade was leading the undead squads. He battled on until he ran out of bolts and desperately tried to conceal his crossbow with his own body, even as the soldiers were hacking off his limbs. You are the elite. I mean, yes, but we're also only like 9 people. That's still not 100 paladins of Iomade. There's another demonic force here, and then there's an elemental force here. That's the only real one that I'm kind of worried about. Let's have the army double back. I don't think we can reach these guys just yet. No, let's go after them. We're at least clearing some of these guys out. That's the right thing to do right now. Okay, so we have footmen, cultist fighters, and archers. Okay, the archers need to die first. No ifs, ands, or buts. There we go. The enemy's fire support has been removed. We have footmen and cultists. Our guys are regular footmen, aren't they? Yes, so we outnumber them 3 to 1 in that regard, so we don't have to worry about that. Take out the fighters, so they can't support their infantry. Oh, right. Fucking. Let's put Smite Evil on them. Let's see here. He can move to there. He can move to there. So if we move right here, we're fine. Yeah, I don't feel like just vaporizing. Thank you. Magical artillery for the win. There's nothing else we can do. Send in the infantry. Oh, you son of a bitch. You fucking piece of shit. Need is you here, and that high morale enables the clerics to attack again. Well, I didn't intend for them to even do that, so let's heal. Alright, and then we attack from the rear so he can't get around. Yeah, now you can't do anything. Fuck you. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, we took a few injured. Nobody's lost, though. My point is the goal of the tabletop mission is not to be spotted too soon. Canonically, the reason that no one is quick to warn their superiors about you is the demon's unfortunate habit of killing the messenger. The Incubus General should warn Staunton that you're coming, but he doesn't want to do it without also reporting that he beat you because Staunton might just kill him. Even if you win, he just bails entirely. Ah. The traitors who defected to the enemy side of Canabras are dead. Neurosine expresses his deepest gratitude to the commander with some additional daily financial points. Good. And that's as far as our army can move for today. Cure wounds, not a bad idea. +1 bonus to saving throws and AC and DR1 for 3 rounds. And also a 20 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. I think cure wounds is probably better. Anything that keeps our guys fighting longer is usually a good idea. Alright. So yes, we're going to take this team. Crusade morale changed by 2, current morale 8. Why is our morale going down? Should be going up. But, okay. Whatever. Okay, do need to save here because the gargoyle fight is not fun. The gargoyle fight is actually one of the tougher fights in Act 2. These sons of bitches do enjoy fighting a lot. Are we still set up in the right order? We are. Good.
Beautiful.
Yacker. Commander, come over here quickly. It's ya boy. Tried doing this fight with less than a full party. Took a few tries. Yeah, I can imagine it did, Lord Brownbear. From the mountaintop, you see the remains of a raided camp and 2 groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You can already hear the screams from the gargoyles above. The beasts are already approaching.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
The one called Paralictor makes a barely noticeable gesture. The swords of his Hell Knights execute the wounded. If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. Love how they stab a Hell Knight who was standing on his own. Do they? No, the only Hell Knight they stabbed was already on the ground. He was laying down. He was like lying down on his side over here. The funny thing is, this is one of the few decisions that I disagree with Regil on, if only because, one, you should have made, if you're like, okay, looking at this from, say, my dragon character's perspective, he should have, he should have made sure that the wounded had already discharged all of their spells. If the wounded had any spells left to discharge, those should have been used before killing them. Secondly, if this was really such an issue of, oh, they're already on us, you still could have run with them and I think escaped. At which point, these people could have been providing support fire with crossbows from lying on the ground while the rest of the forces fight. I don't know. That's just me. But to be fair, a game like this is not very good at showing, like, oh no, the gargoyles are literally swooping down on them. Like, it's going to happen here in the cutscene. We do see later that Regil's intuition was right to have it. Oh yes, like, that's the thing. Like, this is one of the few questionable calls Regil makes, and it's still proven correct in the end. The Paralictor will lead the unit to shelter. We've got to get to them. Yes, yes, yes. I'll be with you in a moment. Hold on. Looks like the Hell Knight continued to fight the Gargoyle even in the air. They both fell to the rocks and perished. Yep, that sounds about right for the Hell Knights. Sup, guys? All right, we are going to want turn-based on this because, yeah, these things are a pain in the ass. Ow. Back it up. Oh, and of course they're fucking all bunched up, so I can't use my AoE now. Fuck you. Actually, no, wait. I can. I have selective meta magic. Of course. Brilliant. So if I do that and that still costs 1, but that's fine. So wait, selective is on, right? Yes, selective is on. Good. So if I do this, it should not hurt any of my guys. Yes, that did not do that much damage, but that's... Wait. Oh, right, they get a saving throw for that. I forgot about that. Fair enough. I honestly think Alcat could have made Regil wrong once or twice in stories involved him because for the most part, his insights are spot on. It's just that no one likes how cruel and dismissive he can be. Yep. I mean, that is also part of the point. Like, that is part of the point for why he's so right. It's like, he doesn't care. At least not in the way that we, that we think. There we go. Thank you, Woljif. All right, let's go ahead and take down this one. Yeah, that damage reduction is going to start being a bitch. Doggo. Thank you. Alright, why is his turn not automatically ending? That's weird. And unfortunately, the dog's not going to be as useful here either because Trip doesn't work on gargoyles. Alright, Darren, take a step back. Actually, if you could just give us a bless, because that'll last us a good long while. That'll give everybody a buff. Wenduog, back up. Go for the weaker one, please.
No match for me.
Thank you. Thank you, Wenduog.
Here we go.
Sweet. We actually got through that fairly easily. Holy shit, Seth just premiered a Stalker video. He covered Stalker years ago, didn't he? Unless he's covering the new one? Alright.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Alright, turn off selected meta magic, turn on empowered meta magic. Can I... Blue Flame Blast is gonna require 2. But we are out of combat, so what I could do is this. Use the full... Yeah, reduce all of it, gather power high, which takes a full round action. Boom! Nice! Single shot. Immediately took an enemy out. Perfect. The dog is up here, so let's go ahead and move him down here. Get in their way. Woljif, I need you to wait until the rest of everybody else has gone, please, because you're kind of useless right now. Ulbrig, I would appreciate if you charge down here. Thank you. Darren, just kind of move forward a little bit. Sela, go ahead. Oh, you can't reach.
The Inheritor.
Just get in their way.
My blade.
And Wenduog, get
I'll
moving
rip
forward.
you apart.
Woljif, come over here on the flank. Really? Really? Fuck you, game. No, I'll have Sela backtrack. Just keep this guy under control and... Oh, come on. Preferably kill him. That would be nice. Over here. Divine Zap. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, Sela, fall back and engage.
Right. Take you.
Thank you. Wenduog, 5-foot step.
Don't beg me to stop.
Thank you, Wenduog. God, she does so much damage.
Can't make the demons wait.
Never once saw Nico Avocado's asshole until I tried joining Seth's Discord server. As a vibe, and yeah, the vibe is chaotic neutral. Yeah, that's putting it mildly. I'm not surprised in the slightest. That sounds about right for Seth's server. What have we got here? Bastard Sword. The Bastard Sword of Hope. Whenever the wielder of this +2 Mithril Bastard Sword confers a critical hit, it restores 1d8 plus 5 hit points to the wielder. It can only be wielded by lawful good, lawful neutral, and neutral good characters. Makes
Let's see
sense.
what we can do.
The sight before you is one both macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death, the claws of the monsters tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest of the gargoyles' talons has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. Before they die, he or his companion had defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the injured woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the Worldwound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open and she exhales abruptly.
The sun will never rise again. There is only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we alone with it.
Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. Mendevian faithful break too easily. Oh, if all Mendevian devotees broke easily, I would be so much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and a near-ending desire to moralize. Darren is jeering, but does look at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She's not just wounded. I can see severe signs of exhaustion. I do wonder what happened here. Heal the woman. You need help. The woman pushes you away before you can heal her with a weak gesture.
Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over.
Stalker Gamma review. Huh. Oh, it must be one of the mods. I'm guessing it's one of the mods. Lord knows the Stalker community has some insane modders. What happened here?
I am a priestess of the ardent Serenray, from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. That is Asher Stryger, head of our order.
Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice.
He led our forces in the raid on the Worldwound many times, but this time, the Gargoyles started their attack a few nights ago. A vast number, like nothing we'd ever seen. Ashes organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and stole all of our supplies. We had no food, no water, in the middle of the Worldwound, with no ways of refining our provisions.
The Sunrise Sword would be the one who took a big show of being pure and untainted, but that same show makes their spirits easier to break.
We shared the last crumb of our supplies and set off back the way we came, all of us suffering from hunger and thirst. We began to grow weak. We could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck us again. That's when they started snatching us away. I saw the pain on Ashes' face as he counted the losses, but he rallied us. We kept moving. We came across traces of a recent battle, someone who had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we followed the strangers to warn them of the gargoyles, having no idea they were Hell Knights. Since we linked up with them, we have received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread, and they said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, and a sack of bandages. Hell Knights.
Sela curls her fist, almost grunting through clenched teeth.
I'd rather ally with flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. That's right. What good are allies if you can't use them? Take their resources and send them off to die instead of you. That isn't at all what I meant. Really? Then what did you mean, Nothing to say? I thought.
I don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post. Life is cruel. In times of war and famine, folks are sometimes forced to make ugly choices like that. If they don't, it could cause even worse death. But I've also noticed, Ulbrich glares at the back of Yaker, some chieftains loathe making decisions like that. After they do it, they drink and blame themselves, even though they knew they did the right thing. Others, however, are all too happy to make it. They even boast of it. Look at me and my heart of stone and my head of iron.
And they are right to boast. It takes strength and authority to make such decisions. If you've never had to do it, that means you're above most people. Of course you should let them know, because they should respect you. What, you think it better to drink and snivel?
I think you are bloodthirsty twit. That is all you will hear about it. Wouldn't understand anyways. The assumption that Hell Knights are evil is viable for someone who doesn't know much, but at least some of your allies should know well enough. The measure and chain is a lawful neutral philosophy, not lawful evil. Yeah, to be fair though, Lord Bramber, you have Sela, who is about as idealistic of a paladin as you can get, who is not going to see much difference between harsh lawful neutral and actual lawful evil. Wendwog, who doesn't care about the distinction. Woljif, who definitely doesn't care about the distinction. Darren, who probably academically knows the difference, but he's not going to say anything. And Ulbrich probably doesn't have a damn clue what the hell's going on. In fact, the only person who would know the actual difference between the two would probably be either Nenio and Camellia. And Camellia, we're not turning to Camellia for advice on philosophy. Thank you very much. And Nenio would only look at it through a purely academic lens. Actually, yeah, the more I say it, Lord Bramber, I actually think most of our companions wouldn't know the difference. Ah, what happened after that?
The gargoyles attacked again. Despite how the Paralictor had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them and had us carry their wounded. But the monster just had them all slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself, difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter while he covered the retreat.
The woman exhales softly.
He was strong, but he had treated our wounded and neglected himself, and he paid the price for it.
Your commander can't be helped, he's gone, but you're still alive. We have healing abilities and potions. Help us. The woman looks at you wistfully.
Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, so much bravery for what? I am done, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we live for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such things. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell.
The woman closes her eyes, exhaustion finally claiming her. Yaker shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on these fools. The gargoyles will soon return. This is their usual tactics that we saw. They fly up, regroup, strike again. I need to get back to my unit. I'd advise you not to stay here long either.
Here we go.
Yeah, well, we can still kill some of these guys, though, which is useful.
A bright future awaits us.
Where do you want me?
Log here.
I'm here all week.
You can get my first. Okay, I need to reorganize this. Let's put the blade rush over here. Change kinetic blade shape. I don't really care about that. I can do that. Fly as needed. Close to the heavens. That can go down here. There we go. That. No, you. That. 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 Move empowered here. Move selected here. There we go. Alright, empowered. Let's go with blue flame. Got the regular gargoyle, gargoyle hunter. Let's go with gargoyle. Down here. There we go. Perfect. This will start us off nice and strong.
I don't steal.
Jiff.
I encourage people to
Move
save
up
the
a little
poor
bit.
helpless tieflings around
There
for
on.
fun.
Move up a little
Starting
bit.
with me.
Yep.
Here comes trouble.
Boom. God, I love that. All right, that brought them down to 4. Let's get Sela in amongst them, please. Let's go for you. And you immediately rolled a 1 and critically missed. Thank you, game. And unfortunately, he cannot go any further than there, so we're going to go here. All right, Wendewog. Good hit. Woljif. Just stay behind the dog for right now. They're on. Move up. Yep. And of course, the cleric goes first. Wow, they all beat my fucking initiatives. Every single one of them. I really hate you guys. Yeah. Seal it. Focus on that. Thank you. Doggo. Engage. Why does it not end his turn after he goes? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it does that. Whatever. Ulbrig. Finish him off. Thank you. Go after that. Good. We're going to take a 5-foot step. Switch over to the regular one. Do the empowered. I don't want to use any more of my burn right now, so we're just going to go with regular fire blast. Perfect. Windowog, move up and engage that cleric.
Match for me.
Nice. Woljif, go after the one that's over here, because you should be able to... Yep, sneak attack. Perfect. And more of them spawn. Son of a bitch. Oh, and they get to go first. Fuck you.
Distract them for me.
Good. Theron, move this way. Go Hunter, regular Gargoyle. In. Oh, really? Oh, good. Will saving throw succeed. Oh, he gets... Wait, he just moved! How did he move and get to go again? Okay, that's... Okay. That's just fucking horse shit.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Fucking hell. Deal with that cleric, please. Or you can just keep missing on a 2-up. That's a great game. Okay, well, fuck you. Yeah, we can't do that all at once, can we? Son of a bitch. Fire blast. What's the weakest one? You. Ow. But at least we got him. And we got the debuffs on all of them from the AoE effect. Windowog, target the weakest gargoyle.
I'll rip you apart.
Try to get that cleaving shot. There we go. Perfect. That's 2 of them down. 3 of them down. God damn it, Windowog. I love you. I love you, woman.
Time to share your treasures.
I can handle it.
The assumption that Hell Knights are evil is viable for someone who doesn't know much. Someone who does from reading the lore, it's a little annoying. Hell and Hell's Rebels, one of your consistent allies is a largely lawful good Hell Knight order called the Order of the Torrent, who specialize in saving missing persons.
Can't make the demons
Yes,
wait.
again, Lord Brownbear, yes, you're right. But from an in-universe perspective, the only people who are going to know are people who have either regularly interacted with Hell Knights or people who have made a deep dive on their philosophy. Of our companions, pretty much none of them fit that description at all. Besides, it doesn't matter. Regil makes up for, like, all the rest of the Hell Knights in this game because he's that good.
Beautiful.
There. Sorry, thought I heard something. What have we got? Even after the attack, the tents of the Hell Knights are lined up neatly, almost like they're on parade.
Let's see what we can do.
Anything behind here? No. It take a little bit of damage, but not too bad. Thank you, what God, cleaving shot has saved my ass like 4 times already. That, grab that, over nature. Demonic energy has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison.
Here we go.
How do we get a... Pretty sure we go this way. Okay. We are going to want to buff and heal before this. That's for damn sure. Thank you, Darren.
Something wrong.
Woljif, go ahead and prep your defensive measures. You're going to need it. Your image. Mage armor, shield. Thank you.
I can handle it.
We need to prep. We need to prep everything. Yeah, because as soon as we start the conversation, it's going to be almost time for that.
I welcome your company.
All right, Darren, let me see your spell list. Everybody still has Bless for 3 minutes. That should be enough. Feather Step doesn't really matter. Bane isn't going to matter. Man, I need to remember he has that, right? Halt, flee, fall. Oh, I need to remember that. Right. Fall. bark skin. I would appreciate that on me, honestly. Thank you. Let's go ahead and activate Archon Aura. That lasts for 1 level. Thank you.
I'm here.
Wolgif,
Where else would I be?
go ahead and throw Blur on me, please, because the enemy seems to really enjoy attacking. Thank you. Nothing else we can do there. Nothing else we can do there. Grease is not going to help us here.
Missed me already.
No reason to pause.
Sela, where's your Veil of Heaven, right? Yes, outsider. Wait, do gargoyles count as outsiders with the evil subtype? I don't even know if they do. But, I mean, I kind of have no reason not to. Nope. And then I also want you to... I don't think she has any others. They don't? Oh, well. Oh, well. Pfft. Doesn't matter. She doesn't have any other spells at first level anyways. So, let's go with Divine Weapon Bond. And then activate Flame. Thank you. Okay. I think that's about all we can do right now.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the Joint Unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The Gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
Gargoyles are monstrous humanoids, and their DR is typically DR magic. However, among them are fiendish gargoyles who have DR good, and half-fiend gargoyles who count as native outsiders. Ah. The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. A gnome with considerable gray in his hair, dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly.
A paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
The gnome interrupts Darren confidently.
Would you look at their get-up? Head to toe in black. You can tell right away that lot means business. How can they move in all that armor, I wonder? Those spikes must catch on everything, eh? And answering the call of nature, that'd put the fear in you. One slip and you've killed it yourself.
It occurs to me when I do Ulbrig's voice lines, I need to channel more Brian Blessed, I think. I think that would nail his voice a bit better. I need to channel more of the Brian Blessed. He does not even acknowledge Ulbrig's wit with so much as a glance. A joint unit.
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Just great. Paladins and Hell Knights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
Daron here is one of the few times you ever see Regil be sassy. I mean, it strikes me, especially given the fact that I think Regil has served in Cheliax. I think he's well aware that pompous asshole nobles are pompous asshole nobles no matter where they are in the world. Hell Knights have paladins among them, okay, Finian is not even in his right mind, Lord Brown Bear, so you're giving a lecture to a brick wall right now. I am aware that you're correct, Lord Brown Bear. There are paladins among the Hell Knights, but there's no... Finian especially is not going to have a damn clue. The dude was down in the Second Crusade before the Hell Knights even joined the fight. And I should point out, he's a Pathfinder from Sarkoris. So he had probably even less interaction with them, because I highly doubt the Kellids were very interested in having Chilaxian Hell Knights on their turf. I saw that you ordered the wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The Gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Fun fact, the rebellion that sparks the events of the Hell's Vengeance campaign was caused between the Order of the Godclaw and the Church of Iomedae when the former obtained an Iomedaean relic and would not relinquish it to the latter. I mean, I'm not surprised because I imagine that the actual relationship between the Church of Iomedae and the Order of the Godclaw is tenuous at best.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
We encountered one of the wounded who perished of her injuries. She said that you only gave them 2 flasks of water and a sack for bandages. Is this true? Standing behind his commander, Yacker rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Regil raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whisper coming from the group of Knights of the Sunrise Swords. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. I mean, it also doesn't shock me at all that this is how Regil thought. And also, I imagine this isn't actually 100% correct. He's saying, oh, they'll work for their water, but it's also probably a case of Regil's lost some of his Hell Knights. He now has resources freed up to take on the responsibility of provisioning the Knights of the Sunrise Swords as well now. He did not have that leniency before, at least based on the resources, which, given the nature of the Worldwound, is not surprising because there's pretty much no way to provision troops in the Worldwound. It's nigh impossible. All right, we've got our first ad of the day, which means the usual. I'm going to go ahead and take a short break here, do some stretches, get a drink, and we'll be right back in a moment. All right. But now, what I do find hilarious is I have seen the discussions about Regil on the Wrath of the Righteous, like subreddit and stuff. The fact that there are so many, first of all, you have the people who legitimately make the argument that he's lawful neutral, which he's not. And then you have the people who unironically just say he's a Nazi, like nonstop. The people who will just, they're like, he's not just lawful evil, he's a Nazi. He's a fascist. It's like, I mean, he is borderline fascist, let's be honest. He is an actual Hell Knight. Let's not kid ourselves. Dude is authoritarian to the core, but I mean, it does make me laugh that there are people on both sides of the argument. It's like, I don't think either of you get Regel's character at all, because a group of you quite literally would kill him, and the other group of you do not understand the concept of lawful evil in a setting like Pathfinder. All right, we're good to go. I mean, hell, I love how once he's clarified this, pretty much all of these choices support what he's saying. All 4 of them. Even if that means sacrificing something for a comrade. I mean, good kind of doesn't, but it's really not that far. But they kind of all, like, they're not that far off. They're not that far off, really. Like, good is trying to make the argument, even if it means sacrificing something. It's like, Reginald's like, I am sacrificing something. The well-being of my men. I could have just left these Crusaders to die, but that also would have harmed the Crusade because these guys would have been captured, and we don't want the enemy to do that. I like your approach. It makes sense to make sure your own people have enough resources and only then to share what remains.
I'd say I'm willing to spend resources on those I deem useful. But yes, you described the matter adequately.
A whisper comes from the groups of knights in red and white and yellow, and it's hard to say whether the General Teller is more vexed or accepting. We need to deal with the gargoyles, then we'll speak.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
I really wish they gave you even just like 30 seconds to set up before the fuckers came in. Damn it. No, they're gonna just attack. Just delay. Delay until after somebody else goes. What was that? Oh. Olbrig. You. Oh, of course. Yes, just... literally a million other targets. Only focus on me. Only focus on me. Thank you, game. I love it. I love it. Just... Wendowog. And you missed. Son of a bitch.
Cover me, all right?
Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Thank you. Thank you, Red. Yep. Your archers, Daron, I need you to move slightly to the side so you're not as much of a problem. Then we're gonna go ahead and just conjure up some undead between us and the entrance. Yep. Oh, this is gonna make things even take longer. That's fine. Why do you do that, guys? Thank you. You actually killed one. That's the important. Yacker just punched that one to death. Yacker doesn't even have a weapon. He literally just punched that gargoyle in the face and killed it. Glorious. Oh, that was beautiful.
The light, take you.
Said the dog. Yep, that's fine. He's down. All right, we've got other problems over here now, though. Okay. Let's take a 5-foot step this way, stand in the middle of the group so we don't have to deal with that. Then give me this. We might be able to kill the cleric before he gets an attack off. That would actually be great. Or we could fail to overcome spell resistance because we consistently roll below a 3. Yeah, they're all focusing their smite goods on me, and I don't like that. I don't like that one fucking bit. There we go. Wendowog, take another 5-foot step back this way. Go for... oh, these guys have way more health than the others, don't they? 50, 83. Okay, go for the one with 50.
No
Try to
match
trigger
for
the
me.
cleaving shot. No, she's not going to do enough. Nope, not enough.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Thank you. Yeah, they are literally... every spell, every attack, every special effect, every single one of them is focused on me. This is starting to get a little fucking stupid. If I'd known they were going to do this, I would have built a tank character, because apparently I can't do anything without every single enemy in a fight concentrating their fire on me. Oh, our Skelly boys, I was wondering where they are, but they just haven't had a chance to go yet. Darren, if you could top me off, please. You didn't move, you didn't. cast the fucking spell. I fucking hate you, turn-based mode. Thank you. Sela, go after this one.
No glory without risk.
Thank you. Doggo. Oh, pff, there he goes. Pretty sure there's going to be one more wave after this. I think we're lucky enough not for that to happen. Okay, would we like to actually hit somebody? That would be nice. Please, overcome spell resistance. Nope, we still failed to overcome spell resistance because I can't roll higher than a 3.
I'll rip you apart!
Yep, there's... Oh, for fuck's sake, they all came in at the same time. And oh look, they're all focused on me. Who would have thought?
Distract them for me.
Well, Jeff, you only needed a 5. All right, well, no, I know exactly what we need to do now, because we're going to need more body blocks. More dead. They run, summon them up, put them right in the way. Really? We rolled the bare minimum for that spell twice in a row now? Do not come down here. Go for... You stupid fuck... Why? Why? You're marching across the... What the fuck is wrong with the AI? I have 6 undead that I summoned in front of the enemy, and they all walk to the opposite side of the zone to attack the one enemy that everyone else is attacking rather than the 6 other ones that just came in.
The Inheritor.
What the fuck is wrong with this AI? I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. What the fuck? What in the goddamn shit? I don't have a... I don't even know what to fucking say. I don't even know what to fucking say. I literally summoned them 5 feet in front of these guys, and they ran 50 feet backwards to go attack the guy over here. That doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense.
They'll beg me to stop!
Thank you, Wendewog, and Woljif, and Olbrig, who actually are dealing damage. Thank you.
Time to share your treasures.
Thank you. Y'all are still not killing this thing. There are literally a dozen of you down here, and you haven't killed this thing. Thank you, Reg. Good God, look at this. All right, what have we still got? There's a cleric still in the back, gargoyle hunter. Welcome back, Lord Brown Bear. Did you know that if you summon skeletons 5 feet in front of a pack of gargoyles, they will run 60 feet back this way to go fight the one gargoyle who's sitting in the back lines? Like, I knew that the NPC AI could be bad. I didn't realize it was fucking brain dead. I suppose I should be lucky. Oh, of course, there's an entire another pack. I mean, I didn't know, but it doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Well, at least that's one thing. They're all standing there when these guys came down, so they're at least gonna try and do something. I also love that it gave, let me count there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 archers, none of which can shoot into melee. Because they all take massive penalties. Like, what was the point, game? You give the AI, you give the enemy AI, every possible random feat to make sure that they can do, all the regulars, point blank shot and snapshot and all that stuff to prevent, attacks of opportunity and all that stuff. But when it comes to my allied forces, no, they can't even shoot into melee without missing entirely. Alright, you know what, Sela? Go ahead and smite evil on one of these guys and then... Thank you. At least you hit him. Okay. Just, no. I just want you to take a 5-foot step. I just want you to take a 5-foot step. That is all I need you to do. Okay. Thank you. That puts the debuff on everyone else around us. Ow. Oh, and of course, they bypass. Literally surrounded by a dozen enemies, goes past them to hit me. Every time. Every fucking time. Thank you, old. Also smiting good against me. Okay, he doesn't have a choice but to attack somebody else. Thank you. Go after that one.
No match for me.
Good. And it got the AoE effect on all of them. Nice. Well, Jeff, honestly, honestly, come over here and help them deal with that, because they're getting threatened by plenty of people. Thank you, Regil. At least you're getting your full attacks in. Oh, look, smite good, and then immediately... well, thankfully he didn't. Oh, love. You know what? Hold on. Can I... Right, we were going to try this. Command... Fall. I wonder if this even works on a flying enemy. Oh, it doesn't work at all? What? Yeah, it can't be used, so... Alt? No, he can't cast it on them at all. What the fuck? Flee?
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Target must not be an animal, monstrous, humanoid, or magical beast, vermin, elicited as a serpentine bloodline arcana. Oh, fuck you. I didn't realize this spell was that useless. Fuck. Alright, would my undead like to actually do something? And they are drawing fire, which is about the best I could hope for. Yacker is just punching gargoyles. Man is unstoppable. And you missed. And you missed. And you missed. And you missed. Okay, can we please deal with this guy? Get him off of me. Thank you. Ow. Ow. Yep. Oh, come on. Thank you. You literally walked through about a dozen people and got an attack of opportunity by all of them. Deal with the High Cleric. Thank you. Damn it, Wendewog, you almost got that guy. And Woljif also missed. Wait. Technically, he's using a dagger, but still. Is he? It looks like he's punching. There we go. Oy vey.
Beautiful.
Darren. Yeah, see, like, almost no one got hurt. Ulbrich took a little bit of damage. I kept getting targeted by everything they had. I need to get a way to put displacement on my character, apparently, because fuck me. Okay, what did they drop? Headband of Inspired Wisdom. That's nice. Unfortunately, that would mean giving up my kinetic headband, which is kind of annoying, but... Regil. Hold on. Let me take a sip. Almost done with the container of goof juice from Gamer Subs. Gonna have to get that looked at soon in the future. Regil gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the Gargoyles only abduct people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our remaining scout squads. Order them to return to camp. I need a full list of casualties. Sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can properly talk. I'm quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison in Canopolis, and I suppose that you have questions for me as well. Let's start with yours then. What did you want to know about the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact upon our mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, I am ready to support that person with all the resources at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively as if talking to himself. Naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. So I won a gift card on the Coco stream the other day and it worked? Oh, I mean, why would it not work? Why would she give away fake gift cards, Brown Bear? That doesn't, what? I would certainly hope that a streamer's not giving away fucking, is not giving away false fucking, like, I'm confused, Lord Brown Bear. I'm trying to parse that. Unless you're saying that it worked, that you were getting the gift card like you didn't expect to win it. But if you got the gift card, why would it? I won a gift card at a writing contest recently and that one didn't work, so I still felt bummed. Oh, okay, so fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, if you've already had that issue. Forget if I told you about it. I don't think you did. No, I was not aware. The gods bless me with an incredible gift. Queen Galfrey put me in the Helmet Crusade. Is that not enough? You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers in such a way either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods, more to himself than you. Is there anything else you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? What are the Hell Knights doing within the borders of the world? The same as you and the army, fighting a war against demons. The Hell Knights have been part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey and we act on our own authority, but we serve common cause. The Skari spawn have no place in our world, and no place in the world we wish to build. Regil barks out the final words. There's a horror flash fiction writing contest at the writing center at my college. I won it, and the Starbucks gift card I got didn't fucking work. Wait a second. Is that on a college campus? Is that on a college campus, Lord Brown Bear? Because here's the thing. I hope you didn't throw away that gift card. Because college campus Starbucks, for some reason, I don't know, this must be a common thing, but apparently college campus Starbucks in particular can't take Starbucks gift cards. Don't ask me why. Just know that I've had the exact same problem in the past. I had to take it to a actual Starbucks chain franchise restaurant, or whatever you want to call them, off campus in order to get it to work. For some reason, I went off campus and they told me it wouldn't work there either. Okay, well then yeah, that's the card. My apologies, but you just gave me the, like, something that I haven't thought about in almost 10 years now. Because I specifically remember receiving a Starbucks gift card and trying to use it on a college campus. And they explicitly told me that it could not be used at the college campus location. Not just the college campus location, but no Starbucks on a college campus, which made no fucking sense to me.
Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting the war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is a Mendevian paladin with the sword of Iomade gleaming in gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say. For the Hell Knights, the Worldwound is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprisings. Yes, their order sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the brunt of this war. Now you see, this is an area where someone could correct Sela because it wouldn't be that far off, which is to remind Sela that the Hell Knights operate in distinct orders, pretty much none of which have authority over each other. Which means that the Hell Knights couldn't send their full force to the Worldwound even if they wanted to, because their existing responsibilities would make it so that they couldn't do that. It's one of the few checks and balances the Hell Knights do have, is that they don't have a fully centralized system. The orders may negotiate with one another, the orders might work with one another, especially in overlapping areas of jurisdiction, but the orders can't give each other commands. What does Paralictor mean? I'm the commander of this unit in the order's hierarchy, 2 steps lower than the order's leader. In the territory of Mendev and the Worldwound, there are few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues. First a queen, now this Paralictor. There's a whole lot of foreign taskmasters in Sarkoris these days. Wherever you go in Sarkoris, there's always someone dishing out orders. Judging by your tattoos, I'm taking it you're one of the few Sarkorians who survived. If these are your lands, what's stopping you from taking charge yourselves? Perhaps it's high time you woke up from your dream of a beautiful green Sarkoris and admitted that these lands haven't been yours for 100 years now. Oof. I can't wait to see Regil and Olbrich dialogue in the future, if that's their first interaction.
Would it be possible to join the ranks of the Hell Knights? The requirements for the Knights and Signifiers are common knowledge. You'll certainly be satisfied. If you do that, and the Order will consider your request, any further discussion prior to your completion of the necessary task is pointless. Not every fighter or spellcaster is fit to serve us. We need to speak about what you've done to the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Of course. The Paralictor doesn't seem hurt or surprised. If you wish, I can explain my position in detail. All the soldiers killed at my order belong to my unit. Therefore, the case is an internal matter for the Order of the God Claw. You could send an appeal to the Order commanders, but the result will be inevitable. Not only do the Order's rules and field operation guidelines not prohibit it, they even recommend a policy of death preferable to captivity. Everything that happened, though it is lamentable and has deprived me of many good men, is also a prime example of military necessity. I know that this would happen due to his character, but if you had to write a romance for Regil, what would you do? It would not be a sexual romance, Tenwin. That wouldn't even enter the realm of possibility. It would be the closest thing to like an asexual romance you could get. In Hell's Rebels, I had a one-on-one duel with the leader of the Chilaxian citizen militia who had a devil contract that let him teleport around attacks in a full round. He dual-wielded short sword. That sounds fucking awesome and anime as hell. That sounds like the setup for an anime fight. The lictor of the Order of the Torrent stood witness and told me it was suitable as an entrance for the Hell Knights. Ah. Cannot influence your internal rules, but I hope you understand where the jurisdiction of your order ends and ours begins. I am not going to force our rules upon your Crusaders, Commander, but I hope you won't try to make us disregard ours. If the incident is settled, we can return to relevant matters. And what are you going to do now that the Gargoyle, after these attacks? I will wait for my remaining men to return. What you see here is only a small fraction of our forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the result of our conversation. Reginald narrows his eyes. Before we move on to the serious subject, I need to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yacker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first Gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post, swam over the river, and found the commander's army in order to ask them to provide assistance. Reginald nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You'll earn double salary for your resourcefulness, Yacker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. I don't know the ending of Wrath of the Righteous storyline, neither do I, Tenwin, but I kinda could see a universe where a 100% straight man and where he is a 100% straight man and there is one sexual part of his relationship, whereas in the ending he approaches sex through copulation. Ah, yes, as we were a couple, we should sire an heir. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but it would definitely be a case only if you were a female gnome. Like, I don't think it would, like, because actually, I don't know how half gnomes, do half gnomes even exist? Lord Brownbear, we need your input. Do half gnomes exist? Is that even a thing? Summon the lore master of the gnomish sex. Well, come on, Lord Brownbear. We're waiting. We're waiting. Come on, man. You wanted to be the Pathfinder lore master. We need an answer. In first edition, only specific races can segregate. If you don't see a race entry for them, they probably can't. In second edition, they uncapped that limit. Okay, so probably not then. So yes, it would have to be a female gnome. It would have to be a female gnome. Nope. We literally just said we were going to let Regil determine what was going on. And to be fair, Regil took a very Stannis Baratheon approach to this, which is, yeah, he earns a reward for the resourcefulness, but he does still have to take the punishment for abandoning his post. Regil, who watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for the more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabras suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. And what are you getting at, Regil? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but I assume formal command of them. I'd like to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality for the crusade. 1 or 2 may even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. Do you think these people will follow you after how you've treated them? Though not the best, they are warriors and knights. They know what discipline is, and that victory in war will not come without cost. Any among them who hasn't realized that are not worth my time or effort. You get the point. I can maybe imagine a scenario where he would take a very formal take the relationship. He might like you, but he's duty first. Yes, yes. As I do think you're right that would be perhaps the one way where it would be that. In all other cases, it would be an asexual relationship. When gnomes adapted the material plane to become humanoids, they presumably did so without becoming alike enough to other humanoids to have children. Orcs, elves, and humans curiously don't have this limit, despite orcs evolving underground, humans on the surface, and elves on another fucking planet. And dragons, don't forget them, Lord Brown Bear. That's not even mentioning other monsters that could breed with humans. Yeah. And what does this have to do with me? A spark flashes in Regel's pale yellow eyes. I suppose, Commander, that for leagues around, from Canabras to Dresden, and from Dresden to the cursed city of Iz at the heart of the Worldwound, all of this pertains to you in one way or another. You are the catalyst that has shifted a nearly centuries-long balance of power, whether you meant it to or not. Your own future, much more, depends on the decisions you make here and now, even the ones that seem insignificant. But you know, magic, yeah. As an aside, my friend who I played with Wrath loves Regil. There's probably almost as much bored of him as she's drawn of my gnome Wrath character. There's an amazing, and it has nothing to do with Rule 34, but there's an amazing fan art piece where the person was going through like Pixiv or something, or some kind of art site, and they were ranking the companions from Wrath of the Righteous by the amount of regular art they have. And it's like, it starts at the low end with people like Ember and Social, and then it gets higher and higher, and then it gets to Wenduog and Daron and Camellia, who are like really high up. And then the final scene is just Regil with like twice as much. And the person drew his face on a tsunami wave. And it's got, "I am the storm that is approaching" written on the back. It's too fucking good. It's too good. Apparently, yeah, no, he's like not even Rule 34. He's just very like, there are a lot of people who like his character, including him wearing Shapar. It's him doming her tiefling nightmare. Of course. Regil does not bottom. A Hell Knight does not bottom. I recognize that. Darker Gray. Yes, that's it. He's also the one that convinced me to do a Wenduog playthrough. Because he did that initial post where he's like, I'm not even going to give you spoilers. I'm just going to say, if you haven't done the Wenduog romance, do it. It's worth it. Darker Gray. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. I loved his stuff. He also does Wenduog adorably. Like, he actually does. He keeps enough of her monstrous features while at the same time his style being more anime-like does make her look cute. Not even gonna lie. I actually played a game with Darker Gray for a few sessions, had to cancel that. Oh man, that's amazing. Where were we? I think this is still the better choice. You'll have my support on this. I'll recommend that the remaining knights fall in under your command. Any that choose not to can join the crusade, but we'll keep an eye on them. I will expect your full support in return, Paralictor. I will gladly offer my support to one who can effectively fight the demons. Now, let us turn to our orphans. Regil turns and looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. Your order has suffered serious losses. You will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev, join another Crusader order, and hope that you do not meet the same fate as that of the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise you it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted to your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like the helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. The strong subjugate the weak. Hell is as it should be. Wenduog gives Regil an appraising look, until an even stronger leader comes along and unseats the previous one. He also DMs a long campaign for the same artist friend. Cool guy. Yeah, no, I like everything I read from him. Again, he's the reason I was like, I'll be very honest. The first time I played through the tutorial, I was like, why the hell would you ever pick Wenduog? She's obviously gonna like kill you. Like, that's not an unfamiliar feeling when it comes to Wenduog. I wonder if Wenduog would have said the same thing if Regil was like a half-orc or something. Oh, she definitely would. I don't think she... Wenduog doesn't care about physical appearance. She cares about action. Does that mean we've worked off the previous resources you spent on us? The water, the medicine, and the bandages, yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword begin to consult with one another for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in heavier armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay and are ready to obey your orders. Good. In due course, I will review your remaining troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in our unit. Regil turns back to you. And as for you, Commander, for the most important issue, cooperation between our forces, we have a common enemy and a common battlefield. My army and I are marching on Dresden to take the city back from the demons. You're welcome to join us. Regil rubs his chin pensively. Dresden, an ambitious goal, but not unreasonable. Imagine how much a victory could rally the remaining bands of today's crusaders under a single banner. We certainly need a base of operations within the Worldwound. Yes, I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you directly on your campaign. However, I would remind you that as Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction, my unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders only so long as our goals coincide. Absolutely not. Hell no. We don't need the like of these black armored statues. I am not fighting side by side with someone who would slit my throat if I was weak or wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal, slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons. I would consider that an insult. Regil, you have a deal. Thank you, Commander. My forces and Regil Durenge are at your disposal. For right now, drop Sela so we can get him in here. Good for you, Sela. You won't work alongside Regil. What does Regil have on his belt? Hold on, I can pull up his art. Where is it? He has a chain. He has like, hold on, I'm kind of blocking it a little bit. He's basically got chains hanging off of it. He's got like what looks to be some kind of, I don't know. I think the scroll thing is attached to this the same way that this one is attached here. Grim dark accoutrements, Tenwin. Grim dark accoutrements. This literally looks like something out of a Space Marine Space Marine sprue that you attach to the belt to add some flair to the model. Yeah, the Hell Knights are nowhere near equal to the Worldwound and Evil, not even close. Yes, I am aware of that. Sela is not. Also, can I just say, the fact that he actually uses a gnome hooked hammer as his main weapon is just, I don't know why, that just seems like, it seems like this is his one, like, connection to his, like, heritage as a gnome, and that's the only thing he allows, and that's only because he's competent with it. He's got his adamantine full plate. He's got Amulet of Natural Armor +1, Ring of Protection +1. Actually, I think we have a backup. Yes, we do. Go ahead and give you that Cloak of Resistance there, buddy. Actually, the Blood Clarity sounds even better. Plus, red is way more his color. Headband of Inspired Wisdom. I suppose no one really needs that right now. I mean, I do, but I need it on my Lesser Kinetic Diet. That's what I needed it for. This is purely me that does find character design fascinating, but I have to admit that armor does not fit Regil. It's way too decorative. I mean, the thing is, this is just the standard. Oh, what am I looking at? Character, class. No, biography. There we go. I mean, the only decorative parts is the stuff on the belt. This is all standard Hell Knight shit. Like, everything else is just standard Hell Knight shit. That is literally their basic armor. They all wear the same armor. The only difference is that some of them have it enchanted. Let me see here. He starts at level 6, so we'll instantly get one level up on him. What does he start with? What does he start with? Hold on. The armor in the picture under story fits him better is all I'm saying. Oh, this? I mean, that is basically the armor just missing the flanges on the shoulder pads. That's, I mean, I guess they get rid of the chain. I don't know. I see this being a simplified version of this design, but it's not overall different. Also, that model does not fit the artwork. Like, holy shit, he looks like a bobblehead. Yes, yeah, there's no getting around that. There's no getting around that. All right, let me see what he has so far. Yep, Order of the Godclaw, Chilaxian Diabolist, which means he gets Knowledge Arcana, gains a +4 dodge bonus to AC against devils, which is completely useless, but eh. He is a Traveler. Traveler Gnome loses Hatred and Defensive Training, but has a base speed of 30, and gains a +2 racial bonus on lore knowledge. He also has 2 weapon fighting, weapon finesse, fighter's finesse. He is a 6th level Armiger and a 6th level Armiger. Wait, that means he should be level 8. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, no, he's a level 5 Armiger and a level 1 health. Weird. Why does it... Oh, I'm looking at... Okay, that's why I'm looking at it wrong. Right, he's going to be level 7, but he's only picking up this, which will get him Ardent, which gives him a bonus to his will saves, and a reroll on compulsion effects, and he gets a bonus combat feat. So this is also where we have part of the problem, though, because... if I recall correctly, there is not a single build for him that I have seen that takes more than like 2 levels of Hell Knight, which is kind of a shame. Hell Knight full plate is meant to inspire fear with this design. That paired with its use as an identifying uniform makes it useful. He kind of looks silly. That's because he's a gnome in it until you see him turn demons into a blenderized meat because of that hook hammer of his. That could stab him in the cheek. Also, spikes would be obviously placed for weapons to get stuck and bring him off balance. But yeah, it's realistic. That is realistic. Yeah, I know. Realistic for fantasy setting is all I can say to that. Because this is the other problem, is that as a fighter, he loses out on weapon training, I'm pretty sure, if he goes down Hell Knight, which is not good. Weapon training is kind of fucking useful. And even just taking 1 level of Hell Knight means he can't get weapon mastery. He can't get the last bonus combat feat. And even if he takes 10 levels in Hell Knight, he doesn't get armor mastery, which is annoying. Going down the Hell Knight path is worth it, trust me. I know. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, he can still be very effective as a Hell Knight, but you do lose out on a lot of shit by not going down fighter. Like, it's just kind of annoying. It's one of those areas, the difference between fantasy and optimization. I know. He does already have Order of the Godclaw, which I don't remember what that does. Hold on. To Knights of the Godclaw, the cause of order is a holy mandate that will travel far to battle chaos and lands that know little of civilization. To others, these Hell Knights' faith is likely inexplicable. Some believe the members of the order are experts in all 5 individual faiths, or even that they are heretics. If I recall correctly, most of the churches think of them as heretics, but they also don't really bother with them because there's not many of them. At first level, you gain an aura you can use 3 times per day. It lasts 1 minute, grants all allies in a 30-foot radius, +1 morale bonus to AC attack and damage rolls against chaotic enemies. This bonus increases by +1 at 5th and 9th levels. So yeah. I think what we'll probably just end up doing is taking him to level 10 fighter and then going 9 remaining levels of Hell Knight. The Order of the Godclaw is actually splintered from the Order of the Pyre, who focus on exterminating subversive chaotic cults. So what else does he get as a Hell Knight? He gets Force of Will, which builds off of his Ardent ability. At 3rd level, the Hell Knight gains a +2 bonus on will saving throws against spells with any one of the following subschools or descriptors: Charm, Compulsion, and Fear. At 6th level, the Hell Knight chooses another subschool or descriptor from the list and gains a +2 bonus on that, and so on and so forth. Disciplines. At 3rd level, a Hell Knight gains access to the first discipline. At 6th level, they gain a 2nd, and at 9th, they gain a 3rd. When applicable, the save DC to resist a discipline's effect is equal to 10 plus the Hell Knight's level plus their charisma modifier. The Hell Knight can use any 1 discipline a number of times per day equal to the total number of disciplines he has access to. So at 3rd level, he can use his discipline once per day. At 6th level, he can use both disciplines twice per day. And at 9th level, he can use all 3 of his disciplines 3 times per day. When the Hell Knight uses Smite Chaos on a creature, he can strike that creature mute for 1d4 rounds unless they succeeded a will save, so he can inflict silence. Hell Knight can use Greater Command as a spell-like ability, using her caster level as her caster level. Using her character level as a caster level, sorry. Hell Knight, who successfully uses the Persuasion skill to cause a creature within 10 feet to become shaken, can instead cause that creature to become frightened. There's no reason not to do that, because it's basically saying you better send him down the Dazzling Display feat route, because you have no reason not to. As a free action, the Hell Knight can increase his base speed by 10 feet and gains a +4 strength bonus, +4 bonus to his strength for 1 round. If the Hell Knight is mounted, this also applies to his mount. Hell Knights are akin to Paladins, aka Holy. Just saying, Reginald feels like the kind of guy that would be very atheistic. He doesn't care about the gods beyond law. They're like Paladins down to the oath of being able to smite law instead of smiting good. Well, they smite chaos instead of smiting evil, is if you're comparing them to Paladins. But their oath is more towards law than a specific deity. In Reginald's case, he's specifically a transfer from the Order of the Nail, so he's not outwardly religious despite his set deity being the Godclaw Pantheon. That is also the other thing, Tenwin, is that the God Claw is a very unique variant because they don't follow a singular set of beliefs. They follow a combination of what they consider the 5 lawful deities. All right, we got Onslaught. They're shackled. When they use Smite Chaos on a creature, they can impede its mobility. It'll be affected by slow for 1d4 rounds. Tracker can summon a creature to aid him in battles if using a summon monster spell. Save that the summoned creature lingers for 1 hour before vanishing. A Hell Knight can summon a wolf. A 9th level Hell Knight summons a Hellhound. Can make a touch attack as a standard action to cause a creature to suffer incredible pain. Creature touch takes damage equal to 1d6 plus the Hell Knight's charisma modifier and must succeed at a will save or become staggered for 1d4 rounds. Pentamic Faith. The ability allows the Hell Knight to select one of the following domains: Artifice, Glory, Knowledge, Law, Magic, Nobility, Protection, Rune, Strength, Travel, or War. The Hell Knight gains the granted powers of that domain, treating his Hell Knight levels as cleric levels to determine what domain abilities he has access to. So that's one that you would want to pick last. So why are they called Hell Knights? Well, this is more Lord Brownbear's thing, because remember, they were founded before Cheliax went full Asmodeus worship. So yeah, I think we'll just go down the Hell Knight tree for right now. We'll just go down the Armiger class, and then we'll bump his Hell Knight levels later. So he gets 3, Knowledge Arcana, Lore Religion, Persuasion. So he already has Weapon Finesse. He has Fighter's Finesse, which is good. He has Weapon Training, Double Weapons. He has 2 Weapon Fighting. Can he get... We can hold off on getting him that. There we go. Improve 2 Weapon Fighting. That's more important than anything else right now. Oh, good. And then he also gets this. So we can grab Dazzling Display so that he can make his way down to Dreadful Carnage and Shattered Defenses. Yes. Go. Strength of 13, Dex of 18, Con of 16, Wisdom of 13, Charisma of 14. And then, always a chance, Archmage Armor, none of that's going to be any good for him. As long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keeps growing. Every round, as long as you make at least 1 melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 bonus on damage rolls with melee weapons up to a maximum of +10 that lasts until the end of combat. That's not a bad idea. Once per round, when your melee attacks miss, you deal a 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. Spellcaster's Onslaught isn't going to be very good. Rupture Restraints is alright for him. Powerful Shadows, Cavalry, Charge, Shapeshifter, Magic Nullification, Leading Strike, Stand. Every time you hit a target in melee, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals an additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank to the target mark. Inspirational Leader is not the worst either. Spells, Emergency Help, Elemental Barrage, Dimensional Retribution, Rupture, Cleaving Shot, no. Jokes, Battle Meditation, Ascendant. Yeah, we're gonna go with Unrelenting Assault. Just every time he hits an enemy, he gets further damage rolls, or damage bonuses. I think that's fine. The original founder of the Hell Knights at some point spoke to a devil he summoned and evidently found some merit in Hell's order and hierarchy, hence the measure and chain draws some, but not total inspiration from it. Crazily enough, this was before Cheliax was overtaken by Diabolism and Asmodeus worship. Yep.
Decide already.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything else that we can really give him. He can use a bow as a backup weapon. I'll give him the crossbow just in case. Oh, he is at medium. Oh, right, because his strength is actually not that high. So wearing full plate armor is actually a bit of a pain in the ass for him. does get the higher dexterity bonus, though, from his armor specialization. And that will max out at 5. Okay. We'll just have to deal with that. His speed is still at 30. Adamantite full plate. There's not much we can do about that. Oh well.
Here we go.
Okay, can we get this mobility check without dropping us to our doom, Woljif? Nope, nope, you dropped us to our doom. Thanks for that, Woljif. Thanks for that, you son of a bitch. Heal.
I can handle it.
Oh, is this the... This is the Solaire reference, isn't it? Yep. Praise be to Saren Ray. And he does the praise the sun. It's good to see game designers haven't forgotten that. We also get a Ring of Protection +2, which I should probably put on him, honestly. Yeah, he's gonna need more. Oh, he does lose the armor with that, doesn't he? Oh, okay, okay. Keep that in mind. Also, how did we end up with WoTR at the front? Actually, I'm starting to think maybe we do that instead. Let's spread people out a bit more. Hold on. I want Olbrig right there. I want Woljif there. I want me and him here.
Can't make the demons
Yep,
wait.
that does spread us out a little bit better. Alright. Would you like to actually give us the experience for that game? Or is Woljif gonna fail again? What did he fail by? He rolled a 1! Of course he rolled a 1! Of course he rolled a 1. A fucking course he rolled a 1. God damn it.
This is my kind of work.
Oh, we don't get experience now for it because we failed
Beautiful.
it. Fair enough. Alright, let's leave. We've used up enough time with that. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Let's head over to this primitive altar. It's about as close as we can get for that. Thank you for the ingredients. Oh. Who's trying to stop us? Oh, for the love of... Yes, because they always have to spawn behind us, don't they? That didn't do much, but that's fine. Good. Oh, that actually tripped him. Good job. Thank you. Olbrig, go ahead and attack those. Thank you. Woljif, I'm actually gonna have you... Yeah, go for that
for
one.
me.
And then WoTR, take a 5-foot step, engage.
Beg me to stop.
Wow, just roll multiple 2s. Thanks, game, and just miss multiple shots. Alright, alright. Let's use the kinetic blade.
I got this.
Had to use that before. Oh, what? I told it to use kinetic. Oh, because I left click rather than.
Is not an option.
That's fine. We'll deal with that
Here
later.
we go again.
We'll deal with that later.
Let's see what we can
Alright,
do.
no loot. Just random enemies. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so we still have some of this to clear out. We still have... Okay, let's just head back to the camp. Why are there 2... Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, right! We get the Hell Knights. I forgot about that. So, go join up with these guys. Thank you. We need to spread these guys out. How does this... Hold on. I think the way it works is... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Because I think it just rotates them directly onto the map when we get that. I think. So what are we dealing with here? We've got some elemental forces. We should have enough of a front line to deal with these guys, I think. Let's go ahead and save. Yes, pursue this fight. Okay, we got elementals coming in. And they're moving fast. Oh, I did not mean for that to... I did not mean for that. No. No. Stop. Fucking hit A. That caused the whole fucking thing to go out of play. Fuck you. Okay. Got this. Need fire damage. Let's try and deal with... Yeah, it's going to do 0 damage to them. Let's hit the earth elementals with it. Good. They're down. Now I want... yes, try to kill them. Come on. Nope, not enough. All right. No, 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 no. I just want you to go... I want you to go after the Hell Knights. How are you going before the Hell Knights? They're cavalry. Postponing action until the end of the round. Thank you. Now engage from this side. Thank you. They're going to move up. And now send our infantry in. Vaporize them. Start dealing damage to the water elementals. Nice, we get a second turn. That's fine, that's fine. Go ahead and give me smite. You can't really do it. So let's move up and send in the infantry. And then send in the cavalry. Yep, he's going to attack, do barely any damage. And we should finish them off here. Yep, there we go. Okay. Nice. One dude got injured. It's that same guy getting injured over and over again. He keeps getting brought back by the priests. There we go. After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits that he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers are still clutching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Can only be wielded by non-good characters. Each time the wield of this weapon lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a will saving throw DC 13, or become affected by dominate person for 1 round. If a good character wields this weapon, they become permanently confused even after they unequip it. It can only be removed by a remove curse. Tyranny of the mind. Yeah, that's probably going to get sold. Alright, so that cleared out everything up here. All that's left... Yeah, we're not going to be able to get down there just yet. Right, I have to bring Nenio on that, but I should be able to... Yes, I can switch out. So let's go ahead and drop Darren. Let's grab Nenio. I guess I need to get her upgraded. I'm gonna need to pull up her build. Hold on. I do actually need the build for Nenio, because otherwise we're gonna have problems. Let me see here. Level 7. We're gonna be grabbing greater spell penetration. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Where's it at? Where's it at? G. There we go. Greater spell penetration. And what do they recommend for her 4th level spells? Greater invisibility, controlled fireball, rainbow pattern, phantasmal killer, dimension door, and shout. That makes sense. Phantasmal killer is a great example of an illusion spell, so we're going to grab that and invisibility. Go. And then as for her mythic ability, oh right, we didn't actually grab one. They suggest abundant casting, of course. Always a good choice. There we go. Which should mean, let me see her spell book. Okay, we need to get this set up. Abundant casting is so nice because it just adds so much to her abilities to do shit. It also, so conjuration, abjuration, we can use that, and that gets her the usual safety. As for 1st level stuff, let's go ahead and grab her another color spray and another magic missile. As for her level 2 spells, grab another blur, grab another mirror image, grab another create pit, and grab a see invisibility. Level 3, we'll grab a second haste, we'll grab a heroism, see invisibility communal, which means we really don't need, so that lasts 10 minutes per level, that lasts 10 minutes per level. Yeah, there's no reason to have see invisibility when you have see invisibility communal with it. If that's the case, Bear's Endurance, Eagle Splendor. Grab Burning Arc. Just a nice, solid combat spell. Displacement. Second Heroism or a third Fireball? I think a third Fireball. And then level 4, we'll go ahead and grab Phantasmal Killer, Phantasmal Killer. And honestly, Phantasmal Killer. I want her to be able to use that consistently. Double check what this does exactly. Only the spell subject can see the Phantasmal Killer. You see only vague shape. Target gets a will save to recognize the image as unreal. If this fails, Phantasm touches the subject must succeed at a Fortitude save or die from fear. Even if the Fortitude save is successful, the subject takes 3d6 points of damage. Okay, we'll swap in 1 invisibility. Speaking of which, actually, before we go any further, let's just copy the spellbook, copy the spellbook, 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 copy, copy, copy. Let's get them all. Is that everything we got? That's everything we got. All right. The first save or die spell. Yep. A true save or die spell at that. She did pick up Bestow Curse and Stone Skin, both of which, though, are her counter schools, so she's not going to have much use there. Dispel Magic is also her counter school, as is Blindness. Every single spell I just taught her is her counter school. Of course it is. Okay. But still, now we have plenty of that. We should rest while we're in camp, but we're gonna... Can I please enter camp? Can I... No, I want to enter the camp. I want to enter the camp, piece of shit. Blah. We also need to sell shit, but let me just get to... You know what's really annoying? When you used to know something or have a specific word, but the same thing doesn't have a word in another language. In Swedish, we do have a word, saft, which is name essentially for flavoring, concentrate or real fruit juice with no sugar mixed with water. Essentially lemonade, just, you know, not with lemons. There's no real word for that in English outside of British terms. Yeah, not that I can think of. All right, we'll be back. I'll try to think on it while I'm in the restroom. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'll do all my selling. We'll rest, and then we'll continue. Be right back. Yeah, no, I mean, in English, we'd probably just call that juice. Like, it just... juice, or depending on the fruit, because we do things other than lemonade. We sometimes call limeade, orangeade. I guess you could go with that. Juice is a different thing. I'm sure it is. I'm just saying, like, in English, yeah, we don't really have a word for it. Again, like if it was a citrus fruit, the common parlance is just to add the aid to the end of that. So as I said, limeade, orangeade, lemonade. Like if it's something like that, it's in that same vein. People will do that, but all right, let's bulk sell everything we don't need, then sort by price. Let me see here. We don't need Tyranny of the Mind. Nobody's going to use Momentum. Nobody uses the Bastard Sword. Nobody uses the Light Hammer. We don't need any of the Masterwork weapons. I don't remember if I want to do anything with that. Nobody else is using a Heavy Shield. Nobody's using Hat of Heart. Although that does work with the Zada ability, so I'm going to hold off on selling that because I still don't know what I want to do. Don't want to sell any of that. Don't want to sell any of that. don't want to sell any of that. No point in having that. No point in having that. Thank you for the 20,000 gold, game. There we go. There's something I'm used to. My family has grown strawberries for as long as I've been alive, so every summer we have strawberry, saft, as well as raspberry, red currant, black currant. Try to explain that is such a headache where they go, you explain the description. Yeah, like, the funny thing is, with the way you've described what it is, if you did give that to someone, they'd probably describe it as strawberry aid, or black currant aid, or raspberry aid. Like, that lemonade style of drink, just not with lemons, is usually named as such. Like, there's really not much else to it that we do when it comes to that. There really isn't. Alright, we're gonna give you a better crossbow. We still don't have a better glaive for you, unfortunately. You have a crossbow right now. Let's go ahead and give you crossbow for a ranged option, just in case. As well as jams, jellies, etc. Yeah. Well, to be fair with that one, most people don't even bother learning the difference. So glad you're still here. You haven't gotten past Act 4 yet. I haven't even seen Act 4 yet, Jake. Last couple of times that I played through the beginning of this game, I would always get decision paralysis by Act 3, and I'd restart. So I've seen pretty much most up to Act 3, a bit of Act 3, and that's about as far as we've got. Right now, but I'm using the fact that I'm streaming this to kind of force myself to go through the whole game without getting decision paralysis and wanting to stop every single time. Let's go ahead and give you the Ring of Protection +2, get that armor class up a little bit higher. He has got good dex. He doesn't need the Headband of Wisdom, that's for sure. Technically, Ulbricht's stuff is based on, some things are based off wisdom, right? Very convenient. The thing of opening a freezer, fishing up a container, thawing it a bit, pouring it into a beaker, filling with water, having fresh homemade saft. Oh yeah, that's definitely, we people in the US have a similar thing with it's almost always citrus fruit is the thing in the US, but you can get like frozen concentrate, and then you just, yeah, you throw that, you let it thaw a little bit, you throw it, usually it's thrown into a blender with stuff, with like ice and stuff, and turned into like slushies. Or if you want to be alcoholic, you can mix it with champagne and get like mimosa kind of style thing. You've got a +1. Do I have a +1? I do have a +1. Good. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only problem, is that the kinetic, like, we're going to be using mainly ranged attacks with the kinetic strike, but once we actually get to the legend part and get the fighter levels, we'll be able to switch between ranged firepower and just wading into melee with a shit ton of attacks that target touch AC, which is amazing. I don't really want to bother with leveling you guys up right now because I don't care. When do you know what? Hold on. Let's rest for right now. We do need to rest. Alchemy. Nenio. No. Wait, why does it reset that? There. Bada bing, bada boom. See, because it keeps them highlighted, but it doesn't actually put them over here, which is annoying. +1 to saving throws. I don't think we need that right now. Let's go with the skill checks. Makes sense, just a slightly different climate
Pearls
up
of
in
wisdom
Sweden.
from Brother Woljef.
Oh god.
When you eat in a tavern, you don't have to pay. Just make sure to sit close to the door.
I have a feeling that literally every other person in the group facepalmed at him saying that. Even the other evil characters are like, the fuck? Slightly different climate. Casual reminder, Sweden is roughly at the same latitude as Canada, so while growing lemons is doable, it's not common. Oh, absolutely. Like, I wouldn't surprise me if I would have to look into, like, United States culinary history to see what fruits were more common in the early colonial period or in the 1800s before people in the US started growing lemons, oranges, and limes all over the place, or importing them from places further south. Like, no, go outside. I need to see if there's anything we need to buy. Especially from Vasile over here, because I know bad shit happens to him. Socio, why are you in here? Socio is painting the cleric and his young acolyte. He's skillfully conveying the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the two. Socio notices you and lowers his brush. Commander. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? No. I mean, we'll talk to you in a bit. I just need to check Vasily's inventory real fast. There is the apprentice robe. +1 bonus to AC when the wearer is under the effects of a mage armor spell. That is 13,000. Good lord. Sort by price. Ring of Blur is good. Red Salamander is very good. Ring of the Ever Shield. Continuous shield spell effect. That is nice. Arachnid Goggles. Cape of Pest Control. Conman's Ring. +2 natural armor bonus to AC. Competency. Is that a belt? Yes, it is a belt. Blessed Signet. Headband. Ring of Enhanced Summons. Book of Resistance. Headband of Alluring Charisma and Inspired Wisdom. Grants a +2 bonus on feint checks. Isn't feint? That's only applicable to the duelist prestige class, isn't it? We do have a good chunk of money, and I don't want to waste. I don't think anybody needs the half plate of vigor. It does provide a +2 bonus to Constitution. Nobody else really uses heavy armor, though. Feint is a combat maneuver that uses bluff. In theory, it's available to anyone who takes the feat. Oh, okay. I could have sworn that's also something that the duelist prestige class just gets. I can't remember exactly. I don't remember. No, I think his apprentice keeps his inventory later, but I don't remember. And I really don't want to miss out on some of these items if we can avoid it. We're just can't afford to spend everything that we have. +2 barding with cold resistance of 10 and a +2 competency bonus on saving throws. Hallmark movies have entered my sphere of interest again. The age-old discussion of who the villain of those movies actually is. I think I saw that pop up on my recommendeds where it's like, Hallmark movies don't have a villain. It's like, and let me show you why. I didn't watch it, but I was like, that's weird. Conman's Ring is nice. Specialist Belt seems like it's just something we're going to want. Ring of Blur is also good. Yeah, we can't even afford that. That's 47,000 gold. Lord. Fuck. Go ahead and give me the Headband of Alluring Charisma. That's only 4,000. Let's put that on Regil. So stupid on him. God, that looks so stupid on him. Is there a way to actually give him... We need to get a Hell Knight helmet is what we need to get. And then we just need to use the Prestidigitation Golem on it. That's all we need to do, really. Longbow +1. That'll serve as a good backup weapon for you, Reg. Oh, right. You have the Lockpicker's kit. I forgot about that. I don't even know why I gave that to you. Let's go ahead and take these scrolls off for right now. We did make sure Nenio... Yes, Nenio knows all of this, so that means Woljif, you can now start copying stuff. Nenio has priority just because she's a full wizard, whereas you are not. Go, Splendor, Pit, Energy, Stone Skin... There we go. Okay, that's taken care of. Most of the posts are actually the woman in those movies is the villain. I'm successful, my big fiance of the city, but I've been with for 7 years, about to set a $500 million deal, but he's busy this holiday due to being for life, and I visited this old hotel and met a boy I knew as a child, and I've known him for 5 days, and I let him plow me. Yeah. And then I will justify it because he was busy over the holiday, and I will instead marry this hunk and leave my successful job to stay-at-home wife with this guy I barely know. Yep. Yep, that's Hallmark. That sounds about right. Nope, he's already got that. Full damage to swarms regardless of the swarm. That's nice and all, but that doesn't help. And somehow the movie depicts her as being... Of course it does, because it's Hallmark. Like, is anyone surprised by this? Wait. Oh, why didn't I equip this on you? There we go. Also, the green doesn't look half bad on him. Does anybody need the chain shirt? No, that's a +2 chain shirt. So you definitely can't do that. You can't wear that. I don't believe the Oracle is affected by... Doesn't get Arcane Failure. Yeah, they start with medium armor proficiency. Okay. So he can actually wear something like this. Because his dex isn't that high anyways. There you go, Darren. You actually get something that you can wear. Ah, but okay, so Ember's the what? She doesn't get any at all. Yeah, simple weapon proficiency and nothing else. How heavy Space Marine armor and pure weight? I don't even know off the top of my head, Tenwin. I honestly don't. Minimum of several hundred pounds. Minimum. Like, at least 400 to 500, I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, nothing else we can do there. We'll need to put some of this away in the stash. What is that? Unbending armor, 5 max. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Plus, she does have 2 armor training. So so she can improve max dexterity by 2 points. So if I'm reading that right, if I give her this chain shirt, yes, her AC goes up. Good. How do why? There we go. Turn that off. There we go. She looks better with the chain shirt, in my opinion. Unbending armor is light with a max dexterity of 5. I think... No, not better. Is this a studded leather? So this... Oh, no, wait. This is lower armor class than that, so he does not want that either. Okay. Just asked someone to describe the Space Marine as wearing 2 tons of armor, so I got curious. Does that include the power pack? I think if you're going to count it as that, then yes, because the power pack is one of the heavier parts of the armor.
What's going on here?
500 to 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, that didn't surprise me at all. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop these off, because I don't need to be wasting valuable inventory space with these right now. These are not as problematic. I don't think there's anything else we need to drop off. Hold on, sort of tight. Make sure these are all clear. And we're good to go. All I need to do is copy that. Thank you. And now we can leave. Well, actually... Alright, so I'm thinking since we picked up a headband of Inspired Wisdom, I don't think I can ever get rid of the kinetic diadem, so I want to actually try something, because there is this. Oh, dear God. Where am I in this? No, not the purple stone knife. Where is... I have no fucking idea. Kinetic? There we go. Lesser kinetic diadem. How do I add just a basic wisdom save or wisdom bonus? I think that's this one right here. Yes. So if I do this, boop, and then we save and close. Yeah, okay. So we can add generic stat bonuses to like gear that doesn't have it. Because like otherwise I'm never going to get any bonuses on this. And let's be honest, again, there was no exact crafting mod, but Toybox can at least let me fiddle around with this a little bit. All right, let's go to area exit. We're going to take this group and let's go deal with Nenio's quest. Want to know about Warhammer 40k? Sure. In the beginning. No. The Cliff Notes. Sure. Brings out a book the size of a Bible. Yeah. Yep. All right. Nameless Ruins. Game? Game? You gonna let me enter? Game? What the there we go. What the shit? Okay. First wanted to fuck with me there, apparently. No. Nenio, no. You're not up at the front there. No. Why did it change my entire setup here? Oh, right. We took Darren out of the party, which means we don't have... hold on. Let me... You know what? Let's do this. There we go. Actually, let's back it up slightly. Let's give our frontliners a little more room to work with here. There we go. Oh, we do not have a healer, so we're going to need to be careful punching through this area. Nenio, the front line is Nenio business. That's a good one. That's a good one, Jake. Speaking of which...
Tail is restless.
You know the deal, Woljif. Let's go ahead and mage armor. Image. Shield. Yep.
I'll prove I'm the best.
You're all set to go. Dazzle display. We don't need that on. Fighting defensively. He's not going to do that. Power attack doesn't matter for him. Those. Combat expertise just in case. Don't aim. So what has he got? Order of the God Claw. Right. This is the aura. Last 1 minute. Gives all allies in a 30-foot radius of +1 morale bonus to AC attack and damage rolls against chaotic enemies. Good. And smite pains. Perfect.
Oh,
Nenio.
what?
Greater invisibility. That lasts 1 round per level. Don't have to worry about that. Go ahead and, if you would please, because Heroism's going to last a nice long time, I would like you to give Heroism to Regil. Thank you. And then you're going to Arcane Bond and give it to Aldridge as well. Thank you. Then we have Blur. Let's go ahead and put that on Regil as well. And on Aldridge. And then lastly, you're going to mirror image yourself. And armor yourself up. And shield yourself. There we go. Perfect. We're all set to go for this area.
Beautiful.
Just a random thought. What would you rank the green flu compared to average Nurgle plagues? Green flu? Green flu? What the fuck is the green flu?
Let's see what we can do.
I've never heard of the green flu. What is that? Left 4 Dead. Oh, Massive infection rate, barely leaves anyone still alive, but it doesn't hurt people is the issue, Tenwin. Nurgle's all about causing people to suffer so much that they turn to worship him. The zombies are completely mindless. They don't even, like that's the thing. You have to remember, in 40k, Nurgle's equivalent of that, the Walking Dead, I can't remember what it's exactly called, the Living Dead Plague or the, whatever it is. The person's mind is still intact. The person's mind is forced to watch as their infected body tears their loved ones apart or butchers the innocent or walks straight into the line of fire. Nurgle intentionally creates his diseases to cause suffering. He would hate the green flu because there is no suffering. There is no forcing a person to contend with the inevitability of death and the destruction of everything they are.
Your blood.
I don't know, like, it's dangerous, of course it is. It has like a 99.9% infection and kill rate, but people who contract it just die. There's no, like, Nurgle would hate that. It's too quick, too easy. Far too quick, far too easy. He would hate that. You know what, I'm just gonna delay until after these guys' turns, because they're gonna come up first. Yep. There we go. Now, Reg.
Kneel before me.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. All right. These are all undead. Let's go ahead with an eruption. If we set that right there. Boom. There we go. Good damage all across the board. And he's starting to get it. Half true, I think, for the average person true. The misery that carries, however, is 100% his vibe. Either they don't know and it's constantly chased by plague, Or they know and they realize that no matter what they do, they'll spread a disease. There's nothing to do about it. To a certain degree, yes, but then he wouldn't have wanted it to be like 99.9% like dangerous. That's for sure. All right, what have we got here? We got three stalkers and a creeper. Go after the creeper. Oh, that was beautiful. God, I love that. I love that. Oh, you have a ranged. What is he hitting on a 2 for? The fuck? What do you mean flat-footed? I don't understand that. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, plus 11 attack bonus on ranged shots. Oh, and of course my concealment didn't do jack shit. Thanks, game.
Time to share your treasures.
Since you're encountering gargoyles and ghouls, allow me to explain the presence of the Worldwound. Each has a demon lord that patronizes Zovaron and Cabriri especially. Go after the weakened one, please. Thank you. Nenio. You're kind of useless at this point now. We've got everything set up for us, but we can't really do anything. And I don't think Phantasmal Killer even works on undead, now that I think about it. Just give me a ignition. Fire. Let's go with Firebolt. Okay, that worked. Just give me a little something. Okay, sneak attacks, really? They also get... I fucking hate these things. Okay, so Ulbrig is completely useless in this fight because he's just gonna keep getting sneak attacked over and over again. Fuck you. Give me extended range. Hit that Huntmaster. Do not let him attack again. That was not enough to kill him. Unfortunate. And if I move her, she's only going to be able to get one attack off. That's all this will do. Come on. And you crit missed. Of course you did. Now the Huntmaster gets to take down Ulbrig because of course he does. Why do I rely on anyone for anything? 95% chance to take down the enemy? That means 0% chance to take down the enemy. Why do you have to constantly min-max in games like this? Because if you don't, the AI fucks you every fucking time. And now they're just hitting Regil, even though he's got a higher AC than Ulbrig did and the same defensive bonuses. He still gets hit. He still gets hit. He still gets hit. Hate this shit. Please kill him. Thank you.
No match for me.
I don't think we know the state of the mind of the infected. The comic did show that the infected apparently are still aware. It's just that their perception is completely warped and their affected mind is devoured by rage, meaning that they can't think clearly. But the question is if they are still there in some fashion, but that is some deep and uncomfortable psychological malady shit. Yes, but we have no confirmation on that at all, is the issue, unlike 40K, where we absolutely know for 110% that Nurgle has designed his plagues to be that crazy. God fucking damn it. How many healing potions is this gonna take? 13. You know, it's just gonna take 13 healing potions to get him back up and running. Because fuck me. I don't want to do that area just yet. I know there's a whole bunch of ghouls in there. We'll deal with that on the way out of this area. Wait. Demon Lord of Gargoyles is Zovaron, the Demon Lord of Devastation, revels in physical destruction, and acts that honor him include grand and lethal acts of vandalism. The Demon Lord of Ghouls is Cabriri, known as the Demon Lord of Cannibalism, and to a lesser extent Wait, what? The Demon Lord of Cannibalism, and to a lesser extent, cannibalism. What? The Worldwound is lousy with undead like ghouls because the death gaze a Nabasu causes their victims to rise as ghouls. Okay, that makes sense.
Here we go.
To a lesser extent, knowledge. Oh, that's not anywhere close to the same thing, but okay. And Gargoyles.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh, good game. You didn't want to let them win the initiative 99% of the time.
Retreat is not an option.
There we go. One down. One to walk. And one. And a 2. And 3. And more of them spawned in. Fuck you, game. Blue Flame Blasts are still too expensive right now. Go. Really? He gets to go immediately? In 40k, a squad under extraordinary circumstances could beat a Space Marine, even less of a chance against a Chaos Space Marine. What is the probable chance against a Plague Marine? Not very high, because you need to basically blow them to pieces. Like, if you have explosive ordnance that can do a shit ton of damage, maybe, like a melt-a-gun or something like that, but if you're missing that, then... Oh, hold on. What are my current stuff at? 0, 0, 1. Okay. And if I put empowered on, that takes it all up to 1. If I take this on, it takes it back down to 0. It's fine. Take that off, that's also... It is 10d6 plus 2. Plus 2? The base damage is supposed to be increased by my constitution score. The fuck? Wait. No, that is not how that works. That is not how that works. That is not how that works. What the fuck do you mean plus 2? Yeah, no, it's at plus 5. Do not lie to me, game. Jesus Christ. Fire blast on the guy in front of us, please. Why are we in another surprise round? What the shit? Whatever, fine. Use a regular attack. Nenio. Shit. 5-foot step this way. Ignition on him. Yeah, and you missed. Go after the one that is not moved because you'll get the
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
There we go. Sneak attack. Attack. He's gonna attack. Still missing. Still missing. Get fucked. I have no idea what that guy was doing, but okay.
Kneel before
Regil. Thank you. Olberg. What do you define as a retro game? Previously, it was like 10 to 20 years old by that measure. Technically, what your 3 is. Yeah, the entire concept of retro game needs to be re-examined because it no longer... There's no consensus. It's entirely a generational thing now, and until we square that circle, it's a kind of useless descriptor, unfortunately. Go ahead and take that. Go.
Can't make the demons wait.
And that is a plague bear. Previously, was the technological leap between generations big enough to easier to define retro? Yes. Whereas now you can look at a game from the PS3, the PS4, and the PS5, and some of them don't look that different. Yeah, I would argue that you could probably draw a line at around 2010. Yeah, to a certain extent. Again, I just think retro is no longer a...
Beautiful.
Retro is no longer a useful terminology, all things considered. Outside of, like, more insular communities. Because I have seen some Twitch streamers, some VTubers, who have described themselves as retro gaming specialty. When it's used in a more insular community where you know what the streamer defines as retro, then it's a slightly more useful categorization. But in the broader cultural sense, it's largely no longer applicable.
Let's see what we can do.
It just isn't.
Should I?
Give me the full power of this, please. Go. Come on, before he aggroes. Before he aggroes. Come on. Damn it! He literally moved an inch and caused the combat to start. Fuck you. I was about to throw shit at him. Regil. Oh, okay. There's another one. That's good to know. Ignition. And you missed. Woljif.
Distract them for me.
Shank. And he's immediately going for Regil. And there we go. Concealment's actually... You already did this. You already did this. What are you doing? Okay, well, now I can't do anything. Fuck you, game. Go after the plague bear.
They'll beg me to stop.
Thank you. 1, 2, and a 3. Regil.
This one's mine.
There. Well, that was
We'll win this,
useless.
one way or the other.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nothing we can get from the bears, though. Unlock this.
This is my kind of work.
Thank you. This. Thank you.
I can handle it.
Oh. Back it up. Disarm.
Pretty good,
Thank
aren't I?
you. I don't think there's too much else
Can't
here
make
that
the
we have
demons
to worry
wait.
about. Oh, this. Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't remember how this fucking thing
I
works.
feel like a chosen one.
And then it was. What was that? There was a hint on. There we go. There's hints on the backside of this. So, isn't there more? Oh, we're in the zombie apocalypse. Sweet. I got these guns and weapons. They're pretty solid. Hey guys, what kind of zombie? What are the most something about make us all? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about. I've seen that guy's videos. He does shorts on it. I've seen that. I've seen that. What the? Hold on.
I'm always open
run back
to
up
ideas.
here real fast. I need to see this. I'm confused. This just looks like all of them are lit up. So what the fuck
I
do you
am
want
here
from
all
the
week.
game? Hold on, does it change when I turn them off? No, it's exactly the same. So the fuck does it want from me then? Are there other... I don't see any other clues on these? There are other hints? I'm sure there are, but I'm not seeing them. At least not here. Are there more further down? Come on, guys, move forward. Forward. We can do this on the way out, too. Ghoul corpses as if they simply laid down and died of their own accord. Oh, there is. Okay, there is another one. But let me see the. Okay, hold on. Let's do this scene and then we'll. Yeah, the absence of an answer is an answer to. You guys have literally all been saying that. I am the impetuous to act. I am the reason for torture and the cause of insomnia. Tear my mask off. Let it fall at my feet. There are other hints in the cave. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head towards you and stares at you through the slits of her white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. And then she disappears. It's honestly kind of funny when you think about it. Necromorphs is 100% undeniable end of the world zombie apocalypse. You can't survive, you can't beat them. The moment you see one, there are already thousands. And even if you destroy the marker, which you 99.9% can't do, it will in no way be fast enough to save enough. Yep. Oh, I need to stretch. I did not stretch enough. There we go. Wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you simply ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes. As simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? My name is Savan. The name you uttered, that seemed so powerful and proud in your voice, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes bleak and oppressive, the emptiness still awaiting your answer. Eldritch horror-themed adventure. Yep. I am... You want to say your name, but what is it? A set of sounds you associate with yourself? You are Savan, but who decided this is who you are? Your parents, yourself, someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Savan? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge and reveal yourself. And there's Nenio's real form.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
You hear a stifled cough nearby, and where Nenio used to be, you see an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground.
Well, I'll be a fox.
Who are you? Who are you? Speak up, or I'll gut you on the spot.
Nenio?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
Because you're now a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
The kitsune stares down at her hands, then runs her fingers over her pointed muzzle, lingering over her sharp teeth and ears.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
Nenio scratches herself behind her ear.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over the two of you. How in the hells could you forget that you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
You know, it just hit me exactly what Nenio is from a meta perspective. She's a DM NPC, but one that isn't actually, like, she doesn't break the game. She's a DM NPC. It's like a DM took a look at the Wrath of the Righteous campaign setting and was like, oh, I have an interesting idea for, like, a side character that I want to include in this, but I can't really find a way to slot it in unless I, like, do a bunch of stuff. Nenio is a competently written DM NPC. Because she's at the same power level as the rest of the party. She doesn't get any other bonuses. She's just there to provide additional plot hooks and additional story for the players. That's it. Which in some ways is kind of exactly how a lot of NPCs function in CRPGs. Is they do kind of feel like DM NPCs that were included and then not made super powerful. But Nenio's actually, I think, almost a blatant example. Because as you said, Lord Bramber, she could kind of fit into any campaign. She doesn't really have an attachment to the Worldwound itself. These ruins just happen to be in the Worldwound, but they could have been anywhere. And what was that? I found myself in emptiness and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
She sighs heavily. And whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
And what do you think about all of
The
this?
voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
It sounds like some kind of riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
Okay, then how do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we could ask one of those people in the weird white masks.
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
And why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind this portal would even want to talk to
I'm
us?
not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
You know that a portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The Worldwound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
All right, well, there's nothing else we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Yeah, and that's why Nenio is popular in certain circles. Like, let's be honest. Yeah, let's be honest. There's a reason she's popular in certain circles. I don't think this actually changes much. She does get some abilities, if I recall correctly. Yeah, change shape. Kitsune, which does change up some of her stats. Not much, though. It's also, like, unfortunately, if I recall correctly, Kitsune get a couple of special abilities that kind of lead them in either one or two directions. You can, yeah, they get +1 DC to saving throws against enhanced enchantment spells. They have a charisma score of 11 or higher for Keen Kitsune intelligence instead of charisma. They gain light spell-like ability used 3 times per day. They gain keen senses, which is +2 racial bonus on perception checks, and agile +2 bonus on mobility checks. And then if you are doing martial characters, Kitsune can be amazing because they're the only way to get pounce easily on pretty much any build. Because the Kitsune can take pounce as a feat for any class. Which means that there are some builds that are good for that, melee-wise. But, of course, Nenio's a spellcaster, so that's not happening. Pounces on you. Yeah, no. I figured someone would make that joke.
Here we go.
But no, in all seriousness, like, I've seen some people who were trying to make Nenio into an Arcane Knight build just so they could make use of the pounce feat that Kitsune get. Because you have to remember, pounce allows you to do a full attack on a charge, which is exceptionally good for just about any melee class. Necromorphs versus Flood. Go. I think Necromorphs still win because the Flood doesn't really have a way to get rid of the marker. Not easily. Let's see here. Right, we read that one. So we have, I am the unknown. I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. Tear my mask off, let it fall at my feet. I am the end of the road. I am superiority. I am loneliness. I am the void and the emptiness, the starting point. I am the infinite.
Can't make the demons wait.
And none of these guys are going to say anything. Yeah, I am the answer. Is some random stuff around here, though. Pick that up. Thank you. Yep, these guys are all, they're all just going to say the same thing, aren't they? Yep, same thing. So... the problem is, this isn't at the same rotation as the thing on the ground. So it's those two, but I think that means it's these, so...
Let's see what we can do. Here we go again. What's going on here?
So we know these are on, we know 2 of these are on. I think that means if it goes in order from where the cave is, then there's kind of only one option for what it could be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was right. Can the Flood infect marker tech? No, but the Flood can infect literally any organic tissue near as we can tell at all. So I've made a Nenio Arcane Trickster and Lore Master. Yeah. I mean, as I said, you can get some... Ooh, what is that? Phylactery Positive Channeling. Increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead or heals to living by 2d6. Okay, well, that's going on Darren as soon as we get him back in the party.
Might be trap.
Oh, what?
Might be treasure.
Thank you, Woljif. I don't think we missed anything else. We just got to deal with that cave up here, which I'm pretty sure is just full of ghouls, if I recall correctly. basically. Are we still good on time? We got 2 minutes left on these abilities. Let's try to make use of them then. While we can. Alright.
Beautiful.
Who's in here? Who's in here? I know there's people in here. Come on, where are they at? Where are they at? There they are. Oh, fuck. There's gonna be... Yeah, there's gonna be shit in here. Oh, God, it's gonna... Yeah. Okay, we definitely need to be in turn-based mode for this, then. We definitely need to be in turn-based mode for this, then. Why don't you just stand right there, please? Don't go anywhere, alright? No, don't... Fuck.
We can rest
Well, we still have the rage for it. That's fine. Alright. They are going to be coming this way, so... Ulbrig, I want you to just... yeah, just delay. There's no point. There's no point. Woljif, causes them to become blinded. Blinded would be nice, so he could move... No, this is a surprise run. He can't do anything. Never mind. Just hold off. Wendewog, hold off. Let them come to us. Nenio, give me... Fireball. Right there. We got these fireballs. We may as well use them. There we go. Good start. Good start. Yep. Smilodon's going to come this way. Did not have enough to get to us. That's fine. Give me... that. I don't think this is... shouldn't cause... These at 7 to 32 damage, I think. Fire Blast Kinetic Strike. Let's go with that. No. I want you to turn it on. How do I... Wait, how do I... If I have Fire Blast Kinetic Blade is on, why can't I swing with it?
Damn you!
No, and he just wasted a turn gathering power. Why did you gather power? I told you to swing!
Time to share your treasure.
Sometimes this doesn't make sense. Oh no, he has a ranged weapon. Thank God I put mirror image on Woljif. Oh, there's multiple ranged fuck you, you pieces of shit. Move up. Attack.
No match for me.
Go. He's down. Regil, I'm gonna need you to start moving around. Nenio, give me... Magic Missile. How close do you need? Oh, that is really close, but I won't set it off. Good damage. Good damage. Good start. Yep, she's coming our way. We get the damage on them. I think Wendua and Woljif can handle that. I would like you, Ulbrig, to fly up and attack them. That was the wrong button. I hit charge instead of the fly option. Fuck! God fucking damn it! Okay, take a step back. Just vaporize this man with a blue flame blast, please. There we go. 64 damage. Isn't that so nice? And now they're just going to shoot at us constantly. Yep. And shoot, and shoot, and shoot. Yep. Wendewog, this way. There. There. And attack.
I'll rip you apart.
And you miss. You needed a 2, and you just keep rolling ones.
Press the attack.
Nenio, move away. Just move away. Point. Ulbrig, engage. Thank you. I don't even think I can hit anybody, even with the extended range. Nope. Just no point. I know you can't move very far. You literally are standing on top of it. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to disarm it. I love how Regil is currently being more tanky than either Ulbrig or Woljif is being more tanky than Regil or Ulbrig right now. is just kind of sad. But that's what having access to fucking mirror image does for a mage.
It is not an option.
They can supposedly infect technology the Covenant has, so the marker tech is the main question. If they can't infect it, for the love of God, the stinking cloud is still. For fuck's sake.
Ask nicely.
Please disarm this, Woljif.
This is my kind of work.
Not that we can do anything because I have to wait for all this to wear off. The marker tech is the main question. If they can't infect it, the necromorphs most likely win. If they can, the flood win. Yeah, I'd say it would come down to that. And to be fair, here's the thing though, that's just the markers that are out and about. They might be able to infect them, but would they be able to use them? Those are two different things, because the flood did infect some Forerunner technology, but they weren't able to use it. They were just able to break it, which admittedly the Forerunners didn't even realize they could do that, which caused immense problems. If they can infect the marker and turn it off, that's one thing, but that still leaves the Brethren moons, which the Flood don't really have an answer to, because there aren't any spacefaring races in the Dead Space universe with ships advanced enough to deal with the Brethren moons.
This is my kind of work.
Take all of that. Oh, what's that? Headband of Vast Intelligence and Midnight Soup. I do believe we need that on Nenio, please. Yes, Headband of Vast Intelligence. Thank you. We do have another Headband of Wisdom, which I'm going to put on Olbrig when we get back to camp. And where was that recipe? There we go. Antidote. My DM would apply templates to monsters independent of narrative logic to make challenging encounters. One such stack of templates was a pack of fiendish entropic gas, which itself is an advanced template of ghouls. Only me and the paladin having a high fort save and AC remained unparalyzed, and we bear the encounter by the skin of our teeth. Yeah. I mean, from what you've said of your DM, she seems to have a nasty habit of doing that. To be fair, we have no clue that the Brethren moons can do, apart from being big, telepathic, apparently travel at FTL speeds. The fact that they're a giant ball of necromorph flesh the size of a planet tells me they're probably pretty dangerous, Tenwin. All right, let's see if we can pass this. Really? Oh, really? We rolled a 7? Yeah, the scattered remains look sickening. Well, whatever's there, we can't get it because we can't even redo the check, and I'm not going to save scum. It was a random encounter too, so it was an unexpected fastball. Yeah, I don't know why DMs do that on random encounters. Random encounters are not supposed to do that. Like, if you feel the need to add some difficulty to pre-established encounters, that's one thing. Or like big encounter, like that's actually part of the reason why random encounters shouldn't be modified in such a way. They should just be basic shit, so the DM can go, okay, so this is what the party's capable of. Now let's go from there. Let's figure out what we're capable of, what we can do from there.
I feel like the chosen one.
All right, well, if these dipshits are all going to stand here, I'm going to go ahead and just... Oh, I do have a lot of burn now, which means I can activate... Let's go ahead and add a +2 size bonus to dexterity and constitution while we have it. Turn off the fire sword. We don't need that. What I do want to do, though, is do a blue flame eruption centered on these assholes.
Time for debates.
God, I love that. Yep, that was 3. That was 3 of the 5 of them destroyed instantly. Beautiful. Olbrig, get up here. Regil, get up here.
Kneel before me.
Wendua, get in position to engage. Nenio, just magic missile if you can. Thank you. Woljif, move up. He's going to attack Olbrig and immediately hit him multiple times. Thank you. Thank you, Olbrig. Fight that man. Thank you. Regil. Perfect. That worked out great. And yes, the first one was the outer circle. Right. Did these guys have anything? Nope. Just a bunch of dudes that we killed. Works for me. And some random loot. Perfect. Alright. Our DM hated power fantasies and aura farming, but Wrath was a mythic campaign. One major complaint I had was that I really didn't feel mythic. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Like, there are campaigns out there that should feel incredibly difficult. Wrath is not, like, aside from like the big battles in Wrath where you're fighting like named demons, They're not meant to be. You're a mythic character. You should be cutting through basic enemies by the score. The unit of mercenaries serving Horgus Swarm have reached the troops with a chest full of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgus to score more victories. Thank you. Yep, 15. Who the hell are you? Shield bearers. Okay. Let's move you guys up. Now that I think about it, let me see here. He can't get any more people. We can't hire anybody else either. 12 rangers versus 15 shield bearers. Shield wall, what does this do? Unit grants a +4 bonus to AC and a -4 penalty to attack. +8 bonus. Grand tier units get +8 bonus to AC, -8 penalty to attack, as well as 20% penalty to damage while the ability is activated. Okay, so they can just sit in the front and block, which is better than a handful of rangers, so... How do I do this again? No, not that. How do I split these guys again? How the fuck do I... No. It's not what I want. There we go. All right. Go ahead and split you guys off. And then we'll have the shield bearers come up here. You guys can fall back this way. You guys head over... No. No. Okay. Why was I able to travel... Why is it when I click on this, it allows him to travel, but if I click on the other one, it doesn't? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. There we go. We're gonna pull you guys. Let me see here, actually. Let's put the Hell Knights and the Shield Bearers here. Put you over here. Archers on the flank. There we go. I don't know if we have enough movement to get to these guys. I'd like to clear them out. And of course, they all get to go first. Because of course they do. Alright. This could be bad. We need to engage these ones first. Go. Then give me 5. Oh, add is in progress. Hold on. Fireball them. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna hold here for a moment while the ad plays, and we will continue as soon as we finish that up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just waiting on the end. But yeah, like, I don't see, like, again, there are some campaigns that should, like, especially in the beginning, they should feel difficult. They shouldn't feel like power fantasies. But you have mythic powers. Like, they're literally made for power fantasies and aura farming. Like, it sounds like, did your DM have, like, a horrible experience with an entire party of, like, wizards, clerics, and druids at some point? Like, did she forget that not everyone is a tier 1 class that can wipe entire encounters single-handedly? Because it sounds like she had some kind of horrible issue. That's what it sounds like, I'm not gonna lie. You hold here. You guys move up and engage them. Thank you. That weakens them. Weaken them. We're going to have you guys move up. Oh, well, I wanted them to use the shield wall, but apparently they don't get a chance to do that. Yep, they're all attacking. They're all attacking. They're all attacking. All right. We've got another fire. Let's go ahead and weaken you. Good. We're going to shoot. Weaken you further. Go. And you guys are going to smite evil. And you're also going to heal our... Well, no one's really taken that much damage, so actually just go ahead and engage them. Go. A little bit of damage there. And hit him again. Good. Nope, I didn't want you to move to do that. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. Those two are down. Good. Weaken them further. We need to deal with that guy. He's dealing the most damage now. Give me another Scorching Ray. Good. All right. Now weaken them. Engage. Yes, engage them. Good. Have our infantry take them out. Engage in flank there. Yep, we're still going to be taking injuries. That's fine. Our infirmary has more than enough. Ow. Well, that was son of a bitch. Yeah, really? Okay, well, we get to attack. There we go. And then send our cavalry to take down the last one. Perfect. We're good. We didn't lose anybody. Bunch of injuries, but no deaths. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. After driving away the swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers, the crest of the infamous fallen knight Melander Linz. Oh dear. Melander Linz was one of the most notable and controversial figures of the Third Crusade. Debate still rages over whether his valiant feats of strength and willingness to make sacrifices in the name of the Crusade balance out the unholy crime that was exposed after a purge by the Inquisition, as it was revealed that Melander Linz had been practicing the forbidden dark arts of magic and turning this knowledge against the demons. Shortly after the discovery, Linz decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him, secretly leaving Canabras in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter, they waged their own singular war against the demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups, but ultimately, every member of Melander Linz's squad would fall in battle. The scouts discovered evidence that with each passing year, Linz had been descending ever deeper into his private abyss of the dark arts and would have sacrificed everything for victory, but the question still remains whether he was a hero or a traitor. We also picked up a +2 breastplate. All right. So that clears out the last of the demons on this side of the area. We have to move up past this. Unfortunately, I'm trying to remember. Why are there 2 markers there? Oh, because that's where we are. Right. Let's move out of that way. Is that still... Yeah, solve the riddles of the name. Well, we can't do that right now at all. There's not a chance in hell. All right, let's head back to our base camp. We'll sell off some stuff, and then we'll head out. Well, sell off and rest. Lord knows we've got the time for it. We need to let our army reset their movement points anyways.
Beautiful.
Let me see here. Wilser. How are things in the camp, Wilser? I am to be praised. Everything's fine. We're well supplied. Nobody's going hungry, and no sick. Well, can't run a military campaign without somebody getting sick. But they aren't taking up any more beds than usual. Well, except the quartermaster looks at the mound of equipment bearing the signs of recent tinkering. We've had a bit of a problem with soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what, but this standard's only good for fighting around Canabras. Needless to say, the conditions inside the Worldwound are becoming different. The scouts have been complaining, local vegetation is like razor blades, it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons, their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid snow or caustic mist. We've got scouts that are missing plenty of vital gear. Coil of rope is one thing, but there's not enough to go around, can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? So I've been thinking we'd like to issue them different equipment, at least for the scouts. Boots and ropes won't be enough. Put the scouts on horses to provide everything they need. Equip the soldiers as you see fit. Follow the regulations that are written in the blood of those who do not follow them. I mean, that's not wrong, but that's also not what he's saying. What he's saying is that we now need to write new regulations. We have a regulation that we give them cloaks to keep out the cold. Okay, but now we need to write a regulation where we give them a cloak that can resist acid rain, please. Otherwise, they die, and we don't have any more scouts. You've got my permission, Will, so see to them as equipment as you see fit. That's more like it. I'll make sure the troops have everything they need and then some. The army will move a bit faster once we have some fleet-footed scouts. All right, we'll sell what we don't need to the blacksmith. Bulk selling. Thank you. Don't need the masterwork composite longbows. Medium armor breastplate. Hold off on that. Don't want to sell any of our magic items just yet. I don't think there's much of anything else we need. All right. So that wasn't much. 459. I'd actually... Hold on. When do I? +5. The breastplate has a +3. But because of her armor training... Yeah, so she can wear that and still get her full bonus. Right? Yeah, she still gets her full bonus. Damn. All right, Wendua. All right, Wendua. I can see how this works for you. I can see how this works for you. Is that light armor or medium? That is light armor. Hold on. Can I wear that? Do I need to wear that? Or would that be too heavy? That might be too heavy. Yeah, that puts me in medium. Never mind. All right. Oh, I should probably wear the ring of protection. Get my thing a little bit higher. I don't think we have anything else to equip to anybody. Chain shirt +1. It's not going to work for Woljif. That's a metal armor, so it doesn't work for him either. Nenio can't wear it. Sela doesn't want to wear it. You have a better version of that. You already have a better version of that. Sociel has medium armor, or heavy armor, actually. Okay, we can sell that then. We don't need it. Chain shirt +1, it limits their dexterity. Yeah, I know. That's why I took it off. Go. Get me another 313 gold. Thank you.
Let's see what we can do.
We do have 40,000 gold still. Let me take a look at Vasily's stuff again and see if there's something else I can get from him. Tell me what you got. Apprentice robes, +1 bonus to AC whenever the wearer is under the effects of a mage armor spell. That would work. Did I actually get Woljif the Archmage armor as his first one, or did I give him something else? Where's the mythic pass? There it is. Yes, I did give him Archmage armor. So he's already getting +5. That would give him +6 from it, which is not bad. But I also know he disappears for a good chunk of Act 3, because I know what happens towards the end of Act 2. So what's a better option? Can't even afford that. There's no point in looking at it. Ring of Enhanced Summons. Another headband. Man's ring. Ring of Evershield? Maybe? That's 20,000, though, is the issue. Wait, where did I get that cloak? Wait, what? +2 Cloak of Resistance additionally grants the wearer a +2 bonus on saving throws against compulsion and disease. Oh. Picked up in the Nameless Ruins. How did I miss that? Its wearer continuous shield spell effect. So that's just a straight up +4 to AC, because most classes don't have shield. If we buy this, this is pretty much going to be one of our main purchases right now. We are getting hit a lot. Yeah. There you go, Vasily. I'll take it. Now, who gets it is the question. I could wear it, which would get my armor class up to a 25. Ulbrig would also get up to a 25 with that. Regil, on contrast, would get up to a 31, which would basically make him almost equal to Sela, which is actually great. Funnily enough, yeah, he's got that on, so that gets him to... Yeah, he's getting a +5 from that, plus his dexterity bonus. Good lord. Alright, alright. So you don't really need it. put it on Wenduwa, she gets up to a 29. Damn. No, I think Regel's our best choice. That allows him to effectively be a tank on the front lines, especially if he uses Smite Chaos on an enemy, because then he'll also get his Charisma bonus on top of that against them. Like, it's still harder to tank in this game than it even was in Kingmaker. Like, we're gonna need to find ways to get displacement on people easier, and that's probably gonna have to be Nenio's responsibility, because you really can't tank without displacement and mirror image. Like, you really can't.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Unless you just build a character from the ground up to solely be AC stacking to the absolute heaven. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we need to drop off. I would like that cloak, though. I'm gonna put that on. And then Darren... Regil, you already have one, right? Yes. Wolbrig, you also have. Yeah, we're gonna be taking Darren on most of our adventures, so we'll take one of those. Woljif, you have your Cloak of Disguise, so you're good. And Wenduwog has the Cloak of Resistance +2 already. So you know what, Nenio, you get that one. There you go. Alright. Yeah, see, it doesn't... Am I supposed to believe that that means it knows that that's what I want it to do? Because it's not showing them over here. I don't understand. I don't understand why it does that. Alright, whatever. Rest.
You are the perfect illustration of the problem that arises in societies where title and power are inherited rather than earned.
I'm assuming he's talking to Darren.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. I dare say even the most diehard royalists of Mendev agree with you. They look at me and think, how can that walking heresy be anywhere higher than dead last in the order of succession?
Yeah, that's the problem, Regil. You're talking to somebody who fully agrees with you. Like, yeah, society's kind of dumb for putting me in charge of shit, isn't it? That's really stupid, but too bad they did anyway, so I'm gonna enjoy it. Alright, let's bring Darren back in. We're probably gonna be keeping this party for a while. Not even gonna lie. Alright, so our army has not reset their movement speed, or their movement levels yet. I know we can't take those guys on. And the next area isn't till past here, which I believe is when we encounter the Visceroids, or whatever they're called first. The Viscerids, the giant bug people. What is this? Here, the druids of Old Sarkoris, practitioners of the green faith, used to perform their sacred nighttime rites, dancing in the silver moonlight, offering up prayers to Mother Nature. Their bones can still be found in the sickly soil of this desecrated meadow, where for many decades one could hear nothing but grunting, dying screams, and the cracking of torn flesh in place of music and laughter. Alright. Are we still in the proper order? Yes, there we go. Let's put the dog there in the middle.
I can handle it.
Regil is completely surrounded by things that are 5 times bigger than he is.
I welcome your company.
Go ahead. Oh, right. I wanted to give you... Where is it? Positive channeling. There we go. So, 2d6. Oh, does his thing scale? I need to read this again. Where is it? Channeling. Where does channeling show up? Doesn't show up at all. Hold on. Abilities. There we go. Channel energy positive. There we go. The amount of healing, the amount of damage healed is equal to 1d6 points of damage plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 cleric levels beyond the first, or 2 oracle levels beyond the first. So 2d6 at 3rd, 3d6 at 5. So he's at 4d6 at 7, plus an additional 2. So he's at 66. Vescavores. Right, okay. I knew it began with a V, but I couldn't remember for the life of me what it was. I don't like this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Go ahead and give us a bless real fast. Let's just get the basic up here. Basic saving.
Speak with your actions, not your words.
We're all good to go.
Beautiful.
What are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? Oh. Oh, these big boy undead. These be big boy undead. Okay.
I crave your commands.
Okay.
Missed me already.
Darren.
Here we go again. Let's see what we can
right
do.
here.
Don't mind
Woljif,
me.
you're over here. I would actually prefer
me?
they not get close, so I'm thinking of throwing a grease spell.
I'm here all week.
Hold on. Oh god, this stupid thing where it puts them all. Okay, hold on. Put those over here. Go. Okay, so if we want to do Metakinesis Empowered, and then we do this will use one, and then we're going to try and hit both of these. They're not moving, so we should have plenty of time to gather up the power and get a good first strike on them. There we go. They did make the reflex saves, but not much we can do about that. But we did do quite a bit of damage to them. So, Log, move up. Good throw. Woljif, I want you to throw a grease spell right there. Okay, one of them went down. Nice. And then we're going to put our guys right in front of that to keep them from coming, because I'm pretty sure they have pounce. So if they charge, I need to have multiple people in front of them to preferably attack them without us getting immediately bodied by the pounce. Also go ahead and... Darren, I need you to move up slightly so that next turn you can throw your undead on the far side of that. Olbrig, I just need you to just stand here and stay in the way of them. Not let them get any closer. Yep, he's gonna... Alright, that's fine. Wenduog, take a 5-foot step this way so you'll be in range of the other one next turn. Smilodons are very rough early on. The only consistent way to avoid their damage is mirror image with displacement. Yeah. The other is to try and kill them before they even get a chance to go. Thank you, Wenduog. Oh, there's another one. Okay, that's fine. We can make this work. Take off the empowered. Go for a regular blue flame blast on him. Good damage, 51. That's what I want to see. Woljif, I need you to delay your turn for a second. Daisy, go and attack first. Thank you, Daisy. Now Woljif, go attack and get that sneak attack bonus. There we go. Regil.
Press the attack!
You missed with a critical failure. Damn it. There we go. Divine Zap worked. Olbrig, just stay right there. So if he tries to charge, he has to run through multiple people to get to his target. Or he can just keep failing to get up. That works too. Wenduog.
No match for me.
2, 3, 4. There we go. And he's down.
Something wrong.
Woljif, dispel. That went about as well as it could have. Thank God.
Here we go.
What were these guys guarding? We have Cold Iron. What is that used for? Cold Iron is not only useful for making weapons against demons and fae, but also a valuable chemical reagent. Okay. He has a Keen Composite Longbow +2. I love how they just assume you're going to take land. They just assume you're going to take land because there's so many good... And I know that Wenduog is technically built for bows as well. But let's be honest, she does better as a throwing build. And it fits her personality better, in my opinion, too. They really want to give you a lot of good bows early on. And it's a shame when you don't bring land because you've got pretty much no one who can use the damn things. Anything else around here? Did we clear it out?
Can't make the demons
Okay.
wait.
Not seeing anything. Nope, that's the edge of the zone. All right. Cleared out a pack of Smilodons. That could have been a problem. This game doesn't heavily encourage switching between ranged and melee either. Yeah. I mean, they kind of screwed that idea up by making a lot of the mythic abilities very exclusive. Like, this mythic ability is really cool. It only works for melee. This mythic ability is really cool. It only works for ranged. Like, don't even get me started. Like, what is it called? The bigger they are? Where it's like, oh yeah, if the enemy's bigger than you, you get a bonus to attacking them. Sweet, that's awesome. Why wouldn't I have this on everyone? Because it only works for ranged weapons. Why? Carcass of an unknown creature. Mythic taps and tabletop are not dissimilar. I know. Well, to be fair, it's not necessarily the mythic paths. The mythic paths have options for a lot of things. It's the mythic feats and abilities that have a very clear delineation on some of the, like some of them, it just, again, the bigger they are one is perhaps the most notable, where it's like, why is this restricted to ranged? Why wouldn't this just work with everything? If the enemy's bigger than you, they're already taking penalties. This just doubles down on that by, like, I don't know, especially with how many demons are bigger than you. Like, and it's not, and to be fair, it's not even all of them. There's a lot of medium-sized demons too, but I don't know. Oh, we're going to be here the rest of the session, aren't we? Because this is Chili Creek. This is where that one dude was going. This is the village that I don't know what's up with it, but something is fucking up with it. Because this place just has bad vibes. I don't know why. I have no idea why. And I don't want to know until we find out. But
let's see what we can do.
Jernau walks thoughtfully around the grove in front of you. He's pausing in front of a few of the trees, lingering there for some time, and seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander! Good to see you. It seems you've found some time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, Jernau, but you seemed a little frightened by my arrival. Oh, pardon. You startled me, that's all. Overactive imagination. Still can't get used to living out in such a small village. Even the town I grew up in was a good deal larger, and it was located near a main trade route, so there was always lots of new faces, lots of people bustling around. Here, though, it's very different. The moment you step outside the village, you're just alone. You could walk for miles in any direction, and the only company you'd have is the birds and the animals. I mean, this is how Erastil teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why were you looking at the trees? You'll see for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with a blue ribbon. I'm finding them all throughout the grove. I think it's a local ritual. I asked the villagers what it means, but they won't give me a straight answer. I just don't understand the reason for the secrecy. And how is the rest of the time living in the village? Well, I'm getting used to the way things are. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but I'm not surprised. I'm just a stranger who showed up without invitation and chose to settle down, but the church warned us about stuff like this. Such caution is, of course, to be expected. I just have to do my best to earn their trust, so I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. They'll accept me. I'm sure of it. It's so quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I'm surprised this area is so close to the Worldwound. I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste for that war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years. I can't imagine how hard it is for you and the rest of the soldiers who have given your lives for this cause. The priest places a hand over his heart. You've chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and for that I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And what do the locals think of Erastil? They are indifferent. They're pragmatic people out here. They don't have time for theology as it is. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. I know that some priests can get overzealous with their sermons. They constantly demand that people pray, observe all proper rituals, make sacrifices on the daily. Well, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when the locals kick them out of the village right into the nearest ditch. Jernau laughs a bit. I was taught a bit differently. First, you prove yourself to the people. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after that they will even begin to trust you and start asking you questions about the faith. That's when you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and all of his teachings. I'm honestly surprised there are any priests of Erastil that don't follow that prescription, because given that they're largely centered in very rural areas, if your god isn't helping, like if it's not helping psychologically or in the case of a Pathfinder god, physically, then of what use is it? Why don't you show me around the village? Of course. You'll need to meet the locals, see how everything is. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a little respite from the hardships of war. Just don't be offended if you get some weird looks. It is a remote village, and it wouldn't surprise me if they haven't seen an Aasimar before. When I first told them about you and about as the commander of the crusade, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly. I mean, I do glow. I literally glow. I literally glow, both from the halo behind my head and from the fact that I can summon fire from my fingertips. But I can't fly yet. There's a small doll made of grass tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. 3 old dolls hang from the branches, their grass and seaweed bodies slowly rotting away. A straw doll clad in small, skillfully
I can
embroidered
handle
light
it.
blue dress tied to the trunk of the tree. Let's also just go ahead
What's
and
going on here?
deal with you. Because why not?
I'll tear your throat
Goodbye.
out.
Did
I
that?
feel like a chosen one.
Oh, that did use some of my burn. That's fine. That's fine.
Can't make the demons wait.
Let's go ahead and loot this elk. Thank you. Thank you for the 22 experience, Mr. Elk. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Old faded blue ribbons hang from the branches of the tree.
Beautiful.
So they are getting older as we get closer to the village. That seems to be what's implied. Piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branch. Yeah, so the closer you get to the village, the
Let's see what
older
we can
the
do.
dolls are. Oh, dead body, some basic loot. There. A glaive, some basic stuff.
Here we go.
Nothing's there. Nope. Edge of the map. Alright, back across. Oh! What a beast! We've got it now. Watch out for the teeth. Don't let them catch you. Aim for the throat and belly. There's fewer scales there. Don't be afraid. Fought bigger ones than this. Oh, let's get up there and help. Darren, you're just kind of all the way in the back, so... Let's go ahead and move up. Actually, can I... maybe... No, I think I'm gonna just need to move forward a bit. Turn off this. We don't need empowered. Let's just go with the long-range shot. There we go. 20 damage. Very nice. Why are you... Okay, why did you punch him? What? Yeah, you guys have fought bigger ones than this, I'm sure. There we go, Ulbrich. Get in there. Regil, can you charge him as well? You can. Good. Get in there. Windowog, move up and attack.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. Down he goes. That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes and broad shoulders of a swimmer and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless corpse. Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. Now let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. Mixa, welcome. Welcome. It's not the first time, it won't be the last. What's the matter? We know they can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a hell of a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Marco, Melissa. Melissa, I'd like to introduce you. This is Savan, commander of the 5th Crusade. He's the one I told you about. Wow, a real hero in our backwater. Nice for you to drop by. We never had anyone important come visit. Heroic acts are important, I suppose, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people. Welcome to Chili Creek. Archers are usually far more dangerous. That beast was nowhere near its full strength. I can see you have an eye for such things. Of course he does. He's leading an army. He probably could have told you all that with his eyes shut. Melissa smiles towards you. It's thanks to the mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children and won't let anyone hurt us. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. She doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest the hides. Icy Rill. I don't think I've ever heard of that. But she's right there. Markle nods towards the river. Did you think this was the Selin? Nah. It'll take you half a day rowing before you actually reach the Selin itself. Oh, it's big to be sure, and damn important. Selin flows through over a dozen countries. But where would the great Selin be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks like our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you do notice his voice sounds a bit strange. How could we not? Our whole lives are built around the river, from the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boats that float away on the waters when the time comes. This is our mother, Icy Rill. She feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Marco casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. Come now, the gods are far away, but the Icy Rill is right here. We treat her with respect. The two of you look very much alike. I'm assuming you're related? Right you are. Marco ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and grabs his nose. That's my little sister. Takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She's always been restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa's just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after grandfather. May the river still be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was and just as stubborn. You two look very confident giving orders to everybody. I suppose you're in charge? Well, how should we put this? Our village is far too small for anyone to really be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using weapons, so if any nasty creature comes crawling towards the river, we give the orders. We've been, when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're no army. There's no officers here. Everybody lives in the village, helps solve the problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. Together, truth be told, it's only been a few last years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, the villagers largely kept to themselves. No one went poking their noses in anybody else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading along the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels, but once money and goods started flowing up, that changed their minds. The village has been growing well. We're getting to see all sorts who had never heard about us before. The year before last, we had a fair, and the people came all the way from Canabras to attend. Then a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those in our parts before, and now who'd have thought the commander of the Crusades came to pay us a visit? Not just a commander. That's a child of heaven's blood. Around weir parts, we only hear about you folk born up with the blessing of the upper plains in fairy tales. Even if elsewhere in Mendev, there might be lots of you, as people say. And how is life in the village now that you have a priest like Jurnau with you? Honestly, not much has changed. He shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. He's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows the songs, and when he sings, he makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. I have to wonder, the Worldwound is not far from here. Have you had any issues with demons in recent weeks? Not that we've seen. The Mother Icy Rill keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. And those grass dolls that are hanging from the tree, what are those? A shadow passes over Markle's face and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell, really. Local custom. It's just a ritual, Melissa adds in a low voice, and no one seems willing to share any further details with you. Fair enough. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. Can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you're going to have to fight up there. Have a safe journey and a swift victory. Oh, it's just such a nice little town. Just ignore the dolls hanging from the trees that nobody is willing to talk about or explain or provide any context to or anything. Mutated fish, some basic stuff. Let's get that open.
Pretty good, aren't I?
You? The Oppressor Gloves. What does that do? These gloves grant their wearer a +2 bonus to persuasion checks when made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confers a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. That sounds perfect for Regil. You?
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, what else have we got? Let's go grab you. Thank you. Dagger, scimitar, handful of gems, spiral shell. Basic stuff, basic stuff. Nobody seems to mind that I'm taking these basic supplies, so I'm just going to keep doing it. I don't think anybody else has any dialogue in here. Caught ourselves a big fish, the commander of the crusade. Tough to be out fighting the war. I'll talk to you in a moment. Jurnau, do you have anything else to say? Why were you examining those trees? Little dolls, man, they just mutter darkly, walk away. I simply don't understand. What's the purpose of the ritual? Why is it being kept secret? How do you like living in the village? Yep, you've said that. There we go. Some of them have already started to accept me. Melissa really likes my songs. We see each other every day. Either she'll come to see me or I'll go pay them a visit. Markle always frowns when he watches us together, but she doesn't seem to care. She just laughs sweetly and stares at me with those big green eyes. You know, the priest smiles dreamily, there's a reason our astral guided me to this village, and meeting this woman was worth the long journey, the horrors of Canabras, and all the hardship of the fisherman's life. Or makes you forget what... Yep, we've seen that. What did the locals think of the Rastal? We've seen that. When Crusaders are near the Worldwound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Have you had any trouble with nightmares here? No trouble with nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts, so perhaps that's why. I love how it still gives me the option to go, I dislike you, die. Like, game. What else have they got around here? Some basic food supplies. A recipe. What is that? Godspeed salad.
Let's see what we can do.
I don't know why. That sounds like it would be some horrible Jell-O salad. And I despise that that's what the first thing I thought of. Nothing else
Here we go.
Here? Some basic supply. Yep. What is this? Notes of a traveling priest against the Covenant. Yeah. Don't worry about. Fairy Tales of Avestan. That. Some basic stuff. Markle and Melissa. How are things going in the village? Not much has happened. I'm sure you've got quite a lot going on, and stuff is always happening in the cities and on the front lines, but things are pretty quiet here. Let's see, what's the latest news of the village? Well, we went fishing and caught some ruffle. They were big, nice, plump, fat as piglets. Weevils have eaten through our carrots. They gobbled up everything down to the last stalk. Then the other day, old Breg went to fix his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Jurnau and his prayers, he'd have kicked the bucket by now, no doubt about that. You probably think it's ridiculous to call any of this news. Also, Jurnau is downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch. But whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like a... Enough! Markle frowns. Jurnau this, Jurnau that. It's all I ever hear you talk about. You worship any deities here? Faith, religion, deities. With all due respect to Jurnow, no one out here has time for such things. Maybe people in the city can go around saying prayers and listening to sermons, but in a backwater place like this, we're just doing what we can to live. There's only one provider and protector for us, the Mother Icy Rill. Now it's towards the river. The river doesn't really care about prayers or sacrifices, and if the Icy Rill wants something in exchange for her help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as it's carried away by the current. I think we already went over this. Yep. Yep. I was licensed in the village. Now that you got this. Yep. Yep. Sorry about that. Floating up and down the river. Nobody asked you. We asked about this again. Old custom, just a ritual. Have you ever been attacked by demons? There we go. When the Crusaders are near the Worldwound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Have you had any trouble with nightmares? Don't know what you're talking about. If I'm honest, I sleep like a dead man. Nothing to complain about. All right, there we go. That gets us all the dialogue from them.
I can handle it.
Stuff over here. More random stuff. I thought there was a merchant in this town. Maybe I'm wrong. Villager.
Can't make the demons wait.
Hey, apprentice lockpick. Good. Those are valuable. Get back to work tomorrow, but the time really goes slow when only a few days away from building my PC. Yeah. Nothing like having to wait for the post office, basically, to deliver what you need and having to build around that, basically. Old Jiff, if you'd be so kind.
This is my kind of work.
Thank you. Some supplies. Some more supplies. I don't think there's anything else here. There is an area outside the walls to explore, though. But yeah, I could have sworn there was like a basic merchant here or something. But I guess maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no. I guess I'm wrong. Never mind. Let's go this way. Ordering the last parts on Monday, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, and also it's that time of year, Mixa. Like, you can do everything right, but it's that time of year, which means if the post office or the UPS or FedEx or what have you is just like, yeah, no, sorry. The day that you happen to send it, so did 10,000 people sending their Christmas gifts. Well, there's gonna be a delay. It doesn't matter what you do.
Can't make the demons
It's
wait.
just that time of year. Oh, hello. What are we dealing with here? Just dire wolves? Okay, I can deal with that. Let's go ahead and send you guys in. There we go. Knock him over.
Stab you or zap you.
Shank.
Retreat is not an option.
There we go. He tries to get up, immediately gets attack of opportunity, and he's down.
Beautiful.
Christmas here is in January. Oh, so you've got a little bit of extra time then. My apologies. I was just assuming you were somewhere in like in the US or in Europe or something like that. So, well, I guess I knew some European countries do like delayed celebrations for Christmas. I don't know how it works. Either way, it's still that time of year where it's never a good idea to have to go dealing with that kind of stuff. I would really appreciate just killing this thing in one hit, because the elk are not going to be a problem, but that thing looks like it hurt. There we go. Blue Flame Blast, full power. Usually if it's not a weekend or a holiday, it arrives within 2 or 3 days. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much the case anywhere where it's not really close by. You charge him? Yes. Him, knock him over. We'll
distract them for me.
Shank. Darren, move a little bit away. So this. Thank you. And window up. Perfect. Took him down without a single problem. Let's see if we can skin him. Good. That'll get us a little bit more money. Thank you. If I recall correctly, Olbrig is the one with the highest lore nature check. Yeah, he is. I'm just imagining that he's skinning it with his griffin claws. Like, he's just very daintily with, like, one claw. Cut. Slowly skinning the animal. White case, white PSU, black motherboard, gray RGB GPU, white RGB RAM, and black cooler for the PC. Oh, going for a very monochromatic build there, but sounds like that'll really make the RGB stuff pop. I don't know. I'm one of those people who doesn't really care about the bells and whistles. I think my PC has the ability to glow with RGB stuff. I don't turn it on. I don't see the point in wasting further electricity and heating up the PC case when I can I'm never going to be looking at it. But then again, I don't do the whole thing where the PC is on top of my desk. I've got it underneath, but in a well-ventilated area. So Maybe if I had it like on my desk, like some people do, and I had to look at it more, it would make more sense. Probably set it to low light color.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, what are we dealing with? Where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? Ah, there we go.
Should I?
Let's go with this. Go with the long range attack. Bam. Goodbye. All right, what are we dealing with here? Ferocious wolf, ferocious wolf. Really? That's it? All right.
No match for me.
And Wendewog critically missed. Of course. We'll just here. Oh, that is an alpha wolf. Okay. Interesting. Go. You also. You cannot. All right, get over here. And Ulbrig, run forward. Thank you. Darren. Good. Pop him. That's great. Good. A little bit of damage. Good. Attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunity. Get fucked.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. They didn't even get a chance to hit us.
My tail is restless.
But wolves are not demons. It would be...
Here we go.
I've got a bad feeling the next time we encounter something that's actually dangerous, it's gonna beat my ass because, oh, you got the good rolls on the lesser stuff, but now you're gonna get fucked. There's still stuff over here, and I don't know how
I
to
can
get
handle it.
No. Go running off like that, game. Please don't. How do I get in this game? It seems so overwhelming. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Tenwin has made this point before where you kind of have to be familiar with 3.5 D&D and Pathfinder First Edition in order to really understand this game, unless you just want to drop the difficulty, because otherwise you're gonna need at least a semi-competent build. Otherwise, you're gonna have problems. This is the heyday of 3.5's customization. So there's a lot of modifiers you have to keep track of. There's a lot of stacking bonuses that you have to keep track of. There's a lot of interactions between abilities you have to keep track of. Are you guys just wandering around here with no problem? I'm kind of worried. Why are there so many of you? Why are there so many of you? I don't like
Here we go.
So what did we see over here? Get that? Oh. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 of you. Okay.
Here we go again.
Let's go ahead and make sure that we vaporize at least one of you on the first turn. There's one there, there's one there. We're gonna butcher this one with Fireball. There we go. That one's down. Daron, go ahead and just zap him. Thank you. I'd recommend either looking up a build or turning down the difficulty. Came into the game from playing the tabletop, had fun exploring build. Yes, if you're familiar with 3.5 and Pathfinder First Edition style characters, you're fine. But this is a different world than modern 5th edition D&D. That's just a fact. Go ahead with this one. Swing. Thank you. Ulbrig. Go after that one. Thank you. Daisy. Nope. Where's that one? I'm only familiar with turn-based combat, which means nothing here. I mean, you can turn on turn-based combat. That's what we're in right now. You could also turn it off, like in Kingmaker. I will say that I do think turn-based is needed more in Wrath of the Righteous, because there's... Once you start getting the mythic level abilities, things can get a little overwhelming in terms of what you're dealing with. And the game's unfortunate habit of making even low-level enemies have mythic abilities is very annoying.
Kneel before me.
Smack. Alright, let's go for a low-level shot. Let's go for that. Charge and fire. Good. All down, no problem. Skin. Skin. And where's the last one? Skin. There we go. Some corrupted animal meat, a bunch of elk hides, sell for money. So it would become an RTS. Unironically, Mixa, I have seen people... So here's the thing. Because of mythic abilities, it is very easy for just about every single character to get access to a pet. Like, Daron does not start with a wolf. I gave him a mythic ability that lets him take an animal companion. I have seen party compositions where every single player or every single controllable character also gets a pet. So you go from having 6 controllable characters to 12 And the funny thing is, on unfair difficulty, that's actually one of the best ways to handle it because it gives you so much action economy versus the enemy.
Here all week.
I only turn on turn-based mode when it becomes a battle of attrition. Yeah, but I'm not as good at this game as other people, so I keep it on for most of it because I tend to have bad luck. I have a combination of bad luck and I forget things, like forgetting to put people's spellbooks in order when I bring them into the party after not having used them for a while.
Beautiful.
All right, doesn't look like there's anything else up here. We've got about 10 minutes left. I think we can finish up exploring this area. There's only a little bit left. And that's just the player pets. You can also do things like Darren already has both lesser animate dead and regular animate dead. I can throw out like 4 or 5 skeletons a turn
Let's see what we can do.
as cannon fodder against the enemy. They're not bright by any stretch of the imagination, and they do a lot of stupid shit, but oh, that's more Plague Smilodons.
What's going on here?
That's more Plague Smilodon. Oh god, and it appears to have killed a lot of them.
Ask nicely.
Woljif, can you stealth and try to see how many of them there are? I have to admit I've become one. I work 3 days, 1 break, and change shift every time, all 3 shifts. Ooh. Yeah, that can be a bit off-putting. Is it just one? It's just one. It's literally one Smilodon that wiped out an entire pack of wolves.
Chosen one.
All right. Is he aggroed? No, he's not aggroed. Good. Let's go for full power Blue Flame Blast. Let's use the full Gather Power ability. With Empowered, we might be able to one-shot him with this.
First come, first serve.
No, we did not. That was only 57 damage.
I'll rip you apart!
Woljif, do not get in there just yet. Darren, move up. Ulbrig, charge. That is a Plague Bear. I did not realize that he was there. This is bad. This is very bad. Son of a bitch. Oh, and another Plague Smilodon. Fuck. Glitter Dust. Yes, Glitter Dust. Try that. Okay. I think it blinded them. Ow, not that it mattered. Ow, not that it mattered. Fuck. Plague Bear, try to hit him.
Beg me to stop.
There we go. Good damage, good damage. Thank you, Wendawog. Thank you. Ow. Okay, do that. Empowered. We need extra firepower. Blue Flame Blast. I don't care that it's using 2 of my burn points. Use it now. There we go. Down he goes. Much better. Daron, you move close to me and heal me, please. Thank you. Oh, good. He has it right. He's blind, so he can't hit me. Perfect. And then Ulbrig immediately crit fails. Thanks for that, Ulbrig.
This one's mine.
Thank you, Reggie. And he tripped him. Oh, thank God.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay, that could have gone so much worse. That could have gone so much worse. I did not realize he was not alone. What did we get? 105, 105, and... Really? 75? The Plague Bear was worth less than the Plague Smilodons. That is kind of annoying. But it doesn't look like they were guarding anything else. Well, it's a good thing I took care of those, because those things look like they probably could have taken out the entire village single-handedly. Alright, I think that's everything. We should be able to leave now. I know we come back later because Jernau asks for help, but I don't... Again, I've never completed this side area. Because it's one of those things where you have to just come back to it over the course of the game. But hey, that worked out pretty well. Alright, Chili Creek is done. Carcass of an Unknown Creature. Moondance Meadow. We're not fighting that. Alright, let's head back to our camp. Oh, son of a bitch.
Battle formation.
Sup, guys? What you doing here? Flameblade, Cultist, Flameblade, Archer, Cultist. Okay, well. We're gonna be going to go rest, so, you can deal with a battalion of undead. Get in there, boys. Please all don't go after the same guy. You're all going to go after the same guy. Okay, you didn't. Thank God. Why? Why are you going all the way over there? It doesn't even make sense. Whatever. Shoot the archer. And he's down. Good. Windowog, take him out. Him. Yeah, these Baphomet cultists really thought they were going to do something, weren't they? Yep, down they go.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, anything valuable on these dumbasses? Yeah, Masterwork glaives. That'll actually be worth a small amount. Masterwork falchion and a Masterwork composite longbow. Thank you, Mr. Archer. You actually had some decent money on you. Perfect. We can sell our loot and pretty much end the stream while I'm in camp. Perfect. Because we're pretty much at the end.
I can handle it.
I don't think we need to check in on anyone. Oh, Nenio's going to want us to check on her. We can do that first thing tomorrow. Blacksmith. Sell all of my random shit. Don't need these. Thank you. Don't need anything there. Don't need to sell any of you. You're good. You're good. Don't want to sell any of that. Don't sell any of that. You and you and you. Yeah, 1,400 gold. Not bad. Not bad. We still need to rebuild our fortune after we spent all that money on that shield, though. But other than that, that worked out pretty well. All right, Nenio, what do you want to talk about? So you are Kitsune. Nenio tosses you a skeptical look. Stating the obvious does you no credit. So how does it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to a completely different species? Slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia, therefore it is useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now, I was not planning to forget that I am a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against... Who are we fighting again? Right, the demons. Nenio gives you a magnanimous look. See how much I appreciate your assistance, boy? Alright, well, that's all I needed to know. Are you sure you really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure, and I'm convinced. Did you see the new Assassin's Creed Shadows DLC? You mean that embarrassment of a DLC? The fucking Attack on Titan DLC? Yeah, no, we're not talking about that. Nope. Just when I thought Ubisoft couldn't embarrass themselves any further. Think about all the knowledge hidden in there, in its emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph, the experiment of the century, no, the millennium. She looks away. Or it will become my downfall and a complete fiasco. Here is the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, you need to run as fast as you can while it's distracted and tell all of Galarian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them that she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road of knowledge. Okay, Nenio. I think we're just going to call it there. We got 1 minute till 4 hours. I'm just going to call it here. That'll give us time to get all this saved. We'll talk to Regil first thing tomorrow so we can get his full backstory before we continue on our way. And we're going to get to the Vescivores next, which means I get to deal with giant armies of insects. Also, what is this? Oh, Demon Plague. I'm going to have to deal with that. Yes, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Snooze that ad. We don't need to see that. Let's go find someone to raid real fast, and I will let you guys go. Hey, and to whoever's in YouTube who's still watching the stream, I just checked that. Thank you for watching pretty much more than half the stream. I think you're probably one of my longest viewers on YouTube. So thank you for being here. Thank you. All right, let's go find somebody to raid real fast, and I'll let you guys go. Who is up right now? Rolling. Who is on right now? We're rolling. Lucy is back after holiday. We're raiding into Lucy. She is Mayoshi. We're, of course, going to raid into Lucy. She is playing Where Winds Meet, which I think is just another gotcha game. It wouldn't surprise me. But regardless, we're going to go raid into Lucy. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more. I should have a final schedule for December ready by the end of the week, and I'll make sure you guys are aware of how things are going to go as far as my vacation time. But other than that, nothing else to tell you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a glorious rest of your day. Bye-bye.